Hello, hello, and welcome to another episode of Tiān 2, episode 22. But we're going to save that for later, all the pleasantries and introductions, and we're just going to dive right into the game. So, everyone, as the battle at Shirok Natal was underway, you are currently left with the four prone bodies of the denizens, and now left seemingly alone in this area.
After I cast Spare the Dying on all of them, I want to make sure do a full check to make sure that everybody's still alive.
Okay, roll medicine for me.
Oh,
Can I help out with that since I also have medicine? Give him advantage or something?
Sure.
well, first one's 16. Oop, crit.
Natural 20.
25.
Nice.
Okie doke. Yeah, looking over the bodies, you just wanted to see if they're alive or.
Just confirming that they are alive. They're
Yes.
breathing.
As you can tell that your magic has definitely taken hold, you can tell that they are definitely stabilized. So they're, in game terms, they're at 0 hit points, but they're not rolling death saves.
We need
Right.
to we need to get them up and ask what happened. I don't see any sign of Soleil or Luan anywhere. They've done this teleport trick again, and it's only been a day since we got that warning that we have a week to settle everything. So we need to move fast before everything starts happening all at once.
Yeah. Okay. That's one weight off my mind. Wait, where's Moss? He's not here.
Yeah, that is a
Fine.
pretty big figurehead missing out of this group.
We get them up, we make sure they're okay, we find Moss, we deal with whatever else is going on here, and then I guess we go to Ember Hollow.
Right. Ember Hollow, then Rust Yard, then who knows, maybe we'll find something else when we get to those two. Alright.
Yes.
So,
Estelle, do you by any chance have the spell Goodberry prepared? I'd be able to get all of them up at once.
yeah, it would. And I do. Then Estelle will cast Goodberry and create how much does it say? Up to 10, I think is the limit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll make one for everyone. So because she'll say everyone else should have one too. One, it'll be the extra healing, and two, don't know when we're gonna get a chance to eat.
Good
Might as well
call.
do it quick here.
Yeah.
Then she'll give one berry to everyone on the ground and pass around one berry to everyone else.
Okay. Just so I can keep this straight, Paseth is Boxbot next to you?
Yes.
Okie dokie. And Lucy, are you still off by the woods?
No, I was helping him with the bodies.
That's right. Thank you. can you adjust your token? Okay. So yeah, you're able to cast good berries. The orange light kind of glows for a moment, and they are presented in your palm. You begin distributing them. What are you doing with the unconscious individuals?
Kind of mushing the berry up and force feeding, chewing, and relaxing their throat to get it down.
Okay. You put the berry in their mouth and chew it up. I'm assuming you're starting with Laurel.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Ooh,
chew it
she
up.
might be the most difficult because Earth Genasi.
Yeah, you do that, and the berry goes down the throat. No reaction.
No, 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 no. Don't tell me they did it again. Don't you dare tell me they did it again.
Look with your glasses, see if you can see anything about it.
Yeah. Still gonna put on magic glasses and see if there's anything.
Okay. Roll me investigation check.
All right.
There's a chance Leanna will cast guidance.
Right.
Sure, yeah. 27, you might want to add guidance to that.
Hey, 30 might do something.
31. Oh, great. That's perfect. I love it.
You can
So-
see the individual molecules.
Mystic eyes of death perception stab the poison out of them.
There's like a Sherlock Holmes moment where like everything slows down and Robert Downey Jr. just starts narrating the scene. So, looking over the situation really quickly and using the glasses in order to enhance the vision, you can clearly tell that there is the work of unsealing magic that is very delicately laid across Laurel's body.
Okay. Look. Can I look at everyone else to see if it's the same for them?
With a 31, I think you can quickly ascertain that, yes.
Okay.
You break the spell.
Right. I can try. I did it once, so hopefully I can do it again. And let's see. There it is. And then Estelle will cast Lesser Restoration on Laurel
Okie dokie.
because I believe that's what I tried last time.
Yes. As you begin casting, there's a question as your hands begin moving. Malmun seems to take a look around, and there's a questioning look on his face as he says, anyone seen Iggy?
Leanna's going to have her eyes snap wide and look around. Iggy?
No response.
Iggy?
No.
Perception to try and find her?
You could, if at that moment, getting called, you didn't already find her.
Oh.
As to your guys' southwest, or southeast, I should say. My apologies. You do see Iggy at the corner by where the tree line and the flat area begin to meet. But Iggy is not alone, nor is she there under her own power. As you see emerging from the forest, why can I not find? There we go. As you see emerging from the forest, Iggy appearing to be dangled, as Luan is holding her, a knife to her throat. Yeah? She's right here.
Leanna's expression, she basically just goes completely stone-faced and is staring laser beams at him.
Well, now, isn't this exactly what I dreamed? This moment could not be more perfect.
Question. Would the casting have finished, gone off by then?
That depends. Do you want it to go off?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Then the casting goes off, and Laurel is encompassed with this magic, and you can see through the glasses still that the unseelie magic that seems to dot parts of her body seems to fade.
Okay. That's good. That's good. I do know that everyone else is stable, so not in any immediate danger. So after seeing that Laurel is fine, Estelle is going to stand up, turn to face Luan, and take a single step forward.
Nope. You stay right there. You aren't moving anywhere. And he puts the knife closer to her cheek, almost embedding it in as you begin to move.
All right. And Estelle will take that one step back. Luan.
Just want to make sure there, lad. You do know who that child is, correct?
Oh, yes, the Unseelie Queen's kid. I'm perfectly aware. Don't mistake this situation, though. I'm not taking pleasure in. And he kind of gestures to the, for one, as you can notice now, unconscious form of Iggy in his arm. As he kind of gestures with his knife and to Iggy. This particular part of the whole situation. But what comes next, I am going to delight in oh so much.
Luan, let her go.
Oh, of course. Not a problem. I will definitely do that.
Insight.
But first, you gotta do what I want.
And that would be?
Well, and he begins counting, and also just to keep a good idea of how he's situated, he has Iggy basically held up with one of his arms in this kind of like chin lock hold, and he has her positioned so that the majority of her form is in front of him, and his head is barely peeking out behind hers. As he begins speaking again. Well, there are, and he motions to count to each of you. Besides Estelle, there are 4 of you. Huh. I guess that works out all too well. Simple. This little thing gets to live, and those 4, gesturing to the Archdruids and Laurel, die. Simple as that.
Insight.
Roll insight.
17.
17. There's a bit of a mania going on here. Like, when someone... If I were to put it in anime terms, this is the moment when the mastermind believes that they have everything in place and they're going for the checkmate. He believes there's a smugness and an arrogance to his tone that is very easy to notice, and he clearly believes he's holding all the cards. So
It's his Junko moment.
yes, very much so. So he sounds like he would go along with it, as it would kind of go with his plan overall. I want to see. Oh, God, I can pick. I think the dwarf can take out Ow. I think Paseth can kill Sho. I think the dark dwarf, that Durgar, can kill Nat. And dear old Leanna, I think you can kill Laurel. And Estelle, you get to sit there and watch.
Estelle is visibly shaking with anger. Why are you even doing this? If you hate me, I can understand that, but why take it out on them?
Oh, you... Even after all this time, you lack such a worldview beyond yourself that is really stunning. I mean, you have to try that hard to be so narcissistic.
This isn't narcissism. I just don't understand. If you can hate me, fine. I wasn't a good friend. I abandoned you. That makes sense. Sure, no one, the people here didn't like you because they didn't like me, and I wasn't here, so they took that on you. That makes sense. But why go this far with everything? Why the Maestro? Why Resplendent Promise? Why everything? Just out of pure hate? And nothing else?
There's kind of a look on his face of, yeah, that kind of sums it up. But, again, you've been traveling with your little band for, I don't know, a few months now? Is it?
Give or take.
Do you know anything about the Curse of Autumn? Do you know anything, traveling this entire country, about the Dianzushi? Have you learned anything about anyone that isn't yourselves during these past few months?
Yes, we have.
Oh, and what would that be?
We know about the Dianzushi.
Oh! Roll. Let's see. Actually, no. You do. And yet you're still doing all this. You're still here, of all places.
We're given a bit of a time limit.
Oh, God. Well, it's good to see that your priorities are in order. I mean, you're willing to sacrifice, what, millions for the lives of a few. God, the sheer audacity of that. And you look at me like I'm the bad guy.
You're
Except
the one
you
holding a
are.
knife to a child's neck.
You're the one about to damn thousands of them.
In what world does that make you any better? You could just stop now.
Well, I can't stop. You think that if I stop what I'm doing, that the process is going to end? No. It's going to keep going.
A process that you are facilitating?
The process that I'm getting on the correct side of.
Spoken like a true tyrant wannabe.
Say what you will, but at least I understand my hypocrisies, but you don't seem to understand yours.
You think that makes you better than them?
Oh, most definitely. Now, I believe it's time for the first part of my action. And, you see that the knife begins to press even further into Iggy's cheek. I think it is time to truly humble you, to make you understand exactly where you are on this pecking order. Are you ready?
As he was saying all of that, pretty much monologuing, could I close my eyes and try to pretty much pray to the Unseelie Queen, like, hey, I'm pretty sure you're, I think this is how the deal goes, but you're kind of always seeing what I'm seeing and kind of always present with me. This little twerp's about to steal one of your children. Do you want? Do you want? Do you want to kill him, or shall I do the honors?
roll a religion check.
Try to egg on her. Oh, that's a hang. Could I use my I really want this to work. Can I do the re-roll?
Of course.
A little better, 14.
14. You begin uttering this prayer, and you can begin to hear some things in your own head, Passeth. Just the sounds of what almost sound like distant screaming and a deep breath being exhaled. Just this aggravation, and you alone notice that there's almost a coalescence of darkness around this area, but you can ascertain that you aren't being ignored, nor is the situation not important enough, but there's something that isn't allowing her to act at this moment, and there's deep desperation and anger in this moment.
Okay. May I do one more thing as he finishes up?
What?
I will let everyone know this before anyone does any actions, because it's blatantly clear. He is holding his action, and if he sees anyone move from the spot that they are currently in, he will slit Iggy's throat.
I won't take a single step towards him.
Understood? He has a passive perception of 18. So, I am just letting you guys know, because this is a very delicate moment of what is happening. So, yes, you may continue, Passive.
I would like to, targeting Iggy, cast a Vortex Warp. Since she's unconscious, she automatically fails the Constitution saving throw, which teleports her to a different spot.
Can you post that ability?
Copy the description of it.
Times like this, I wish I had pumped my initiative.
I found it, and I just
And
linked
the
it.
range is 90 feet. So hopefully he's not too far away.
He's not. He's within
No.
60.
On the target's side. Range. Target has to see on Constitution saving, so the target can just fail. Or the target is an eye that you can see within range. Okay.
Kind of just me manipulating some Fey portals. Just I'll be taking her now.
Where would you like to put her?
Directly behind me.
Okie doke.
And then I'll go ahead and have Boxbot like move over on top of her, kind of protectively, like a good guard dog.
Okie dokie.
Passeth, you freaking genius!
As the portal the shower of golden yet black light, now that infuses your magic, begins to envelop over Iggy, and in a moment, she's gone. And behind you, going over space and time in a mere instant, now safely procured in your side of the battlefield. As Luan says, huh, interesting. My turn.
Okay.
And he snaps his fingers. Estelle,
Yes.
Passeth.
Yeah.
You hear him snap his fingers, and it doesn't appear that anything happens, at least for a moment. And then Estelle, you begin to see cracks in your vision, but not from your eyes, from your glasses. Leanna, you begin to hear cracks on your head, and Passeth, you hear cracks to your arm, and in an instant, the magical items that you receive from Gertrude are destroyed.
Aww.
Huh.
Nice to have, but
Yeah.
And Passeth, anything that you created with that magical item is now brought back to its original form. So if you added a +1 to anything, it is now its base.
Ooh. Would that
So
also...
that knocks our armor back down.
It does.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Alright, so I'm at studded leather armor again. So give me a sec to actually add that.
No problem. Well, first step done immaculately.
On to step 2 then. And Estelle is... Now that there's absolutely nothing, let's see, how far exactly are we? Alright. For a bonus action, Estelle is going to use the Misty Step that I have from my Fey Touched feet.
Oh,
And
okay.
uh-huh. And she is going to move directly next to Luan, if
You
I can.
remember what happens when you use Misty Step.
Yes, it takes me to the Feywild, and then back here a few moments later.
Okay. So hold on.
Okay.
I got to roll to see how long you're gone.
All right. Oh, right.
Yeah.
keep-
It's not a
I
fixed amount of time.
I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, this is a new thing.
Okie dokie.
You are gone for -1 second. For a brief moment, there's 2 of you.
Oh God, we don't need to break the timeline anymore. Okay. In a moment, you guys notice that Estelle is gone. Oh God, I can't edit. Ah! Come on, there we go. Estelle is gone. So, Estelle, as you have stated before, your closest association to
Yeah.
a court was the Unseelie Court.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
hi, Mama.
as you teleport and disappear into this mist-veiled steppe, you find yourself now in an unfamiliar land. One that is mute and bereft of any noise. And standing here, you are witness to these off-white and gray columns of sand and grass, a mixture of both, dead blackened trees gnarled like hag fingers curled downwards. And while you don't hear anything, there's a soft blow of the wind, no whistle, but you feel its movement across your skin. The sky is dark and black, with the exception of a brilliant white moon that creates the illumination for the entirety of the land before you. And there's a moment, a beat. Why are you here?
Where did that come from?
Everywhere and nowhere.
Okay. Can you say that? What was it? Why are you here, or how are you here?
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Okay. I'm here because I have a terrible idea that I think might work, and I am really pissed off.
Sounds like fun.
Well, who knows? Maybe you'll get to meet the one I'm angry at. If it'll work.
Your
I like where this idea is going.
your anger. Tell me, are they sinful?
Well, considering he was just holding a knife up to Iggy's neck and said, and when asking, or rather, when I asked, was all of this just because of hate? Answer being yes. Yeah, I'd say he's pretty sinful.
Wrath. I understand. And then it goes quiet once more.
All right.
And you're still there.
All right. Estelle is going to move so that when she reappears back in the material plane, once this ends and I'm automatically sent back, that she will be standing right next to Luon.
Understood.
And She is going to prepare an action so that once she returns, she will grab onto him and then use her new racial ability as an Eladrin to phase step and take him to the back to the Feywild again.
Okay. So, in the meantime,
And if I may say one final thing,
yes.
Estelle will shout out into the darkness of the Feywild in no particular direction, but hoping that she can still be heard. Ignia! If you can hear me, try to take a piggyback. I'm going back soon. Let's get this son of a bitch.
Understood. So, back with everyone else. In a moment, Estelle begins to move forward and then disappears into mist. Huh. I guess she left already.
You'll be back.
Well, I guess in the meantime. What? Up for some small talk?
Sure.
Let me ask you a question. Hypothetical.
Ask away.
Who do you value more? The civilians around you or your fellow pillars?
I value everyone.
Well, if that's the case, this next part's gonna be real uncomfortable. And Passeth, does a 23 hit you?
Can I cast shield?
Sure, you can. As you see out of the corner of your eye something moving, and you cast shield to block. And you do so, as standing before you is a blank-eyed Iggy with a knife in her hand, staring back at you.
You didn't.
What? Hey, it's not in my hands anymore.
Leanna's going to attempt to restrain Iggy.
Passeth?
Yeah.
As Leanna moves towards Iggy, you feel a very compelling urge to stop her. As Iggy speaks to you in Sylvan and says, "By the order of my mother, stop her."
Hold on, Leanna. Let me handle this. You focus on him. I got her.
If you say so.
Iggy's head twitches to the side a little bit more, still looking at you, Paseth. I said stop her. Do you refuse an order?
I will not.
Okay. And
Uh,
how are you stopping Leanna?
I will cast a web on Leanna, knowing that she's a rogue. But it's an attempt.
Well, she
Make a
stopped going after Paseth had said to let him handle it.
But then Paseth said, you take care of Luan.
Diana hadn't moved and wasn't going to do anything.
Iggy doesn't know that.
So, Webb, what's the save?
16 dexterity.
18.
Yeah, there you go.
Dodges out of the way.
I will not make a move. Waiting for Estelle. This is for her.
My, you're all unreasonably boring.
I am not here for your entertainment. This is not a show. An entertainer I may be. But there's a time and a place.
Oh, how pragmatic. And again, boring. So, was expecting a little bit more of a reaction when your trinkets were destroyed and your friend died, but, who knows. Guess you are really colder than I am.
Useful as that trinket was, it was still given to us by somebody who has tried to devour my family.
Wow. After all she did for you, and that's your response to her dying? God.
I'm confused.
Yes, you are.
You killed her to do that.
I didn't.
She was killed for that to happen, then.
Usually hag trinkets don't last long after they die.
Insight.
Roll insight.
14.
14? Don't need a good insight. This is still trailing off of his master plan.
Well, that is a shock. Yeah, didn't know that she was dead. Wow.
You see, there's a curiosity. Did you ever ask why she wants you guys? Did you ever wonder why she picked you in particular?
Yes.
And you never asked?
Didn't think I'd get an answer.
Wow. Yeah, it's blowing my mind right now, trying to piece together the sheer brazen bullshit of your guys' mentality.
Yeah, we're pretty chill about a lot of things. Some things just really piss us off. I guess Gertrude dying is probably a little bit of, she'll be better. She'll get better.
Again, my little fairy friend, hags don't let their shit get destroyed. And your shit's gone. She ain't coming back. You let her die. Someone.
Let. You say let.
Oh, yes. What, do you not understand what the word let means? Are you kind of slow on common now since your circlet's gone?
Leona rolls her eyes and doesn't. These barbs aren't getting to her, they just feel childish. Running out of material?
Not as much as you're running out of time. Oh, and by the way, you might want to rethink anything that you're doing, because this time you won't notice the same little devices that your Durgar friend had when you met him. Got a little upgrade on that.
Figured.
And maybe when your friend comes back, you might want to be careful. Because who knows if something happens to me, and right when he says that, boom, Estelle, you're back.
Immediately, will grab him and try to pull him back into the unseelie court. She doesn't know anything that's going on here.
Indeed. And you see, he doesn't fight. Pop, 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 pop. In an instant, both Estelle and Luan are gone again. Well, Estelle is gone again.
Well, that happened.
So, going back, Estelle, you find yourself back. And now in another area of the Unseelie Court. This one appears to be completely bereft of any trees, and the landscape is just a series of hills with black and white grass that appears to be almost moving in motion like water, but there's no wind. The moon is still bright and full, creating the luminescence of the area. And Luan looks at you, Estelle. Huh. Interesting. Fun.
That's it. That's all you have to say. This is interesting. This is fun.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Estelle probably would have noticed that he didn't even try to fight back. This is all seeming too easy. Would she though? Would she notice this? Or would she just be too angry? No, at this moment, she's just too angry. You come back to Sharukna Tower so late.
Yes.
You attack everyone.
Yes.
You nearly killed them. You used morality dissolver again.
Yes.
Those undead wraith things burning everything, your own home to the ground. And that's all you have to say is that this is interesting? That this is fun to you?
Yeah, you pretty much got that. Well, they're not undead wraiths; they're infernal wraiths. Different classification.
What actually happened, Luan? Why? Why do we hate each other? How did it even come to this?
Well, there's. I've explained it so many times. I got to try and find a way to explain it again.
I know. Same old abandoned, like people hate, yada yada yada. If it's just that, there's nothing else. It's just you wanted a place to belong and they gave it. Or maybe something along those lines.
Estelle, I didn't use the descriptor narcissist because I was trying to get under your skin. I used it because it's apt. You and your friends are incredibly narcissistic and have focused on nothing other than yourselves this entire time. Do you not understand right now that the resplendent promise is going to consume every Diansushi soul that is still trapped in Tiān 2 in order to achieve his goal? And this entire time, you never once looked into that. You never once looked into why the Maestro is actually doing what he was going to do. You never looked into why the seasons never changed. You didn't do what you were supposed to when you first fucking started because you were so self-consumed. And now millions of souls are going to cease to exist because you and your friends are so fucking narcissistic.
You know what? You are absolutely right. I genuinely have no way to make that seem any better that doesn't just sound hollow and as exactly what it is, an excuse. But I will say that those excuses seemed pretty dang important to us at the time. And I will say that we there's no point in thinking of what ifs or if onlys, but there was just so much going on. We had to pick and choose, and at the time, we had so much information about something, and we figured we had the best lead, so let's go with this. And of course, that's just the thing that keeps feeding into that narcissism. We only had information about us. It's the only thing we knew. So we kept trying. We didn't think anything else would lead to anything else. It's, oh, tidbits of information to look into when we have the time. But we've always been on a time limit.
You picked yourself and you're mad that I picked myself.
Yeah, really hypocritical if you put in that terms, but yeah, I am. And I fully admit that. I make mistakes, but I can do everything in my power to make sure that it doesn't happen. You said it yourself. That the resplendent promise is going to consume their souls. That doesn't mean that he's done it yet. And I already know a rough timeline when that's going to happen.
Oh, do you? When? A week? Is that what you think? You think the fucking hag told you the goddamn truth?
And it's interesting that you know that.
Doreen, yes, you think that she's not a part of this too? Hold on. How split apart do you think this whole thing is?
Oh no, I had a very strong feeling that she's part of this. I had a very strong feeling that somehow she's connected. Because, working with Dranth. Oh, Dranth's working with Maestro. You're working with Maestro. All of this is connected. I've known that for too long, but I haven't had ways to deal with anything. I never had solid connections to anything else. But we're just talking in circles at this point.
I will give you a new bit of information. Something that I think maybe you'll understand a little bit more. We didn't.
All right, then. Go ahead.
When I first asked out Soleil, we snuck out of Shuruknatau ourselves, and we met over by the river. And that was also the first night we met the Maestro. In meeting with him, he never picked apart our dislike of you or what we felt you did to us. He posed a question. And that question was, do you have faith they'll do the right thing? And then he told us about the resplendent promise, the Tiān sushi souls, and what you were going to be facing, thinking about, learning, trying to explore. And he asked us again, do you think she'll do the right thing? And we could not bring ourselves to say yes. Because we knew you wouldn't. You left us. There's no reason to believe you wouldn't leave others. And that's when we joined.
I was always going to come back, Tiān. As soon as I figured out what was going on, I would have come back.
Well, that doesn't much matter now. What matters now is, I guess you brought me here to meet someone?
Yeah. Honestly, I wasn't sure if it was going to be. In all honesty, I didn't know if I wanted to bring you here to kill you myself away from them. I didn't know if I was going to bring you here to have someone else kill you, or if I was just going to strand you here. I honestly didn't know as I was doing that. I just knew that I wanted to do this. It just felt like the thing I should have done.
Well, looks like I'm here. Not the first time. Probably won't be the last. I mean, Had to come back recently to get that poison, so
Yeah. Honestly, I don't have anything other than this to say. I'm sorry. I really genuinely am, and I know that doesn't change anything, but I figured I might as well say it. I'm sorry I left you. I'm sorry I I'm sorry I didn't find out what I was looking for in time, that it took me 2 years to finally find out why the stars went out. I am sorry that I had no idea what I'm doing with my life. I'm sorry that I didn't give you enough of a reason to trust me. And I I wish that I had. And I'm sorry for tricking myself into thinking I was a better friend than I was. But, and then she'll hold up her left bracelet, still green, just like the one Soleil made. You guys made this for me. You gave it to me before I still choose to believe that it means something. And can can I make can I see if he still has the moon necklace that I gave him on him visibly at all, or if he just threw it away entirely?
uh just at a quick glance you can clearly see he's still wearing it.
Okay. And if you really do hate me so much, then why do you still wear that necklace? Answer me that, Luan.
Well, that answer's simple. And he begins taking a step or two back, hands in the air, palms facing you. You have to remember somehow. And in that instant, you see this maw come up from behind him. Whoosh! This wolfen figure, one of many different concoctions of ideas and horrors and nightmares, eyes and teeth everywhere, all twisted and turned in various disgusting and immoral ways, bites down on Luan and swallows him whole.
No. No!
And with that, you are brought back.
Great execution, poor timing.
Music. Where are you? Music. 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 I forgot what music I used. I used this music. Okay. Estelle, you reappear.
She is just breathing heavily. And there's tears in her eyes. She's trying to fight them back. She's trying to force herself to be angry at Luan, but she didn't get an answer. She doesn't know why he still had the necklace, but there's an idea there. But who knows if that's the right idea. And she is angry with herself more than anyone for even doing that. Why did she think that was a good idea? Why did she think that was the only thing to do? Well, she should have done anything else, but what's done is done. He's truly dead now. Now he's actually. There's nothing else for Stell to do than to just walk, to just start to turn and walk back to the group.
Malman approaches and says, "Are you all right? What just happened?"
When I disappeared the first time, I wanted to get close to him quickly. I guess it wasn't too quick, but I grabbed him, dragged him to the Feywild, and now, unless there's some other whole process to this, Sin ate him.
Sin. Come back. We need you over here.
And Estelle will sort of listlessly follow behind.
Are you okay?
She opens her mouth to say something, closes it again, takes a shaky breath, and says, I feel like I should be, or not. He's dead, or maybe not dead, but I don't know. Sin ate him.
He
I
would have
took him to
hesitated,
the end.
like he would have hesitated to have that happen to one of us. He held a knife to the neck of a child to get us to kill people he wanted dead.
Speaking of the child, how is she?
She seems to be in a kind of like in a bit of a trance-like state. The anger in her eyes isn't there, but it's almost like she's kind of the equivalent of a warforged taking a long rest is the best way I can put it.
He said that whatever hag magic they used on Malmun used an improved version on Iggy.
Oh, gods, no, 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 no. And immediately going over to her to see if there's. Estelle's already used a lot of the usual Fey Queendom stuff that she could do, so she doesn't know what she is going to do, but she is looking hard and trying to think of something to do.
So, however hard this is for you, remember that he did things to deserve a death like that.
Yeah. But it was too easy. He didn't even fight back. He just talked. He didn't even try to anything. It was just us talking the entire time we were gone, and
What did he have to say for himself?
he still had. We were narcissists. We looked at everything, focusing on us. And he was right. Honestly, I can see his
No,
point.
no, 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 no. We were not narcissists for focusing on the things that were important to us. Because we didn't only focus on what was important to the individual, we focused on helping each other.
Yeah, but wouldn't you just call that a loop then?
No. Because we weren't doing it to make us look better, to make us look anything. We were doing it out of genuine care and concern for each other.
Yeah.
Look at Malman. Not to use you as the example, buddy, but you got your life turned around thanks to us.
I did, yeah.
We
I'm
did it
grateful
because
to you guys.
it was the right thing, not because
Yeah.
of how it would make us look.
I feel like he was using narcissism in a different way than that, but
Or he was
sure.
projecting.
I think he was just fucking with you.
But he so it's probably obvious by this point that everything is going really a lot faster than we thought things were going.
Yeah. And if he's blaming us for not doing whatever, maybe if somebody had fucking told us what was going on so we could actually prioritize instead of just blaming
Yeah.
us for everything.
He he said the resplendent promise is going to consume the souls of literal millions, and we have I don't know how long. Doreen said a week, but she's clearly in on it. Who knows what exactly was truth, but it was truth so far. So I don't know if it was actually a week, but we don't have much time to figure out where or how or what to do,
Well,
how to stop it.
I can contact Bathal. He wants to know too. He wants the promise. So we tell him what's going on. We tell him what happened. We ask him where the promise would go to do such a thing. And then we go.
Yeah, we have the lightnings. We can do that. Yeah, that's good. Estelle is now focusing her attention to Iggy. Is there an external thing on her that is obviously causing this? Because if Estelle's thought is if he was if Luan was eaten by Sin and it's similar to the thing Malman had where the damage transferred, she is very much wanting to disconnect this thing, if there is anything to disconnect.
Just giving a quick once over. You can see that where Malman had it on him, you aren't seeing anything clearly on her. Nothing on her hands, nothing on her neck, nothing on her face, nothing on her legs. Roll an Arcana
There's
check.
Arcana, okay.
Lana will tap Estelle's back with guidance. She doesn't know how to help otherwise.
All right. That's a natural one. Can't do anything. Well, I'll roll it just for the fun of it.
You have an inspiration.
You know what? That is true. This is a very strong thing. I'm going to use my inspiration. Why is the inspiration such a small icon? I mean, it's not that small, but it's small enough to be missed. All right, let's try this one more time, and I'll keep the 3 from the guidance. 19 plus 3, 22.
22. Looking over, there's clearly, while not typically your field of expertise, there's clearly some sort of enchantment that is affecting her. This is more akin to a spell as opposed to a device.
This is an actual spell. Okay. Shoot, I can't do that because I don't have it prepared. Shoot. I'm prepared to spell magic because I didn't think it would be useful, and I never had the time to put it back on, so to speak. Ah!
Past that, do you have anything that could break a spell?
Wait, passive. You, 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 you can, just like I can. You can go to the Feywild, right?
Not like you can. I only kind of try to help with you.
And I already used both of the things that take me there. God. Okay.
Can you ask Ignia if she can take Iggy back?
Yeah, let me, you know what, I actually just, tried talking to her before, saying that Luan had stolen what was hers, so should have been pretty pissed about that. Yeah, let me try and communicate with her again.
Roll religion.
I will, yeah. Uh, ugh, 9.
9. There's a quiet, and you can feel the magic in your body granted to you, and it's crackling potential, but there's nothing in terms of an actual contact.
Then maybe one of them can help. And Estelle's going to go back to the Archdruids in hopes that one of them can do something. And
Lana still has her good berry, so she's going to walk over
I
to
mean,
Laurel.
I know we
And-
know of a portal real close by, like maybe an hour from here. I can take her there.
then yeah, you can probably do that. Yeah, and
We'll be splitting the group up a little bit.
then
we need to get these 4 up.
yeah, we'll get them up first. Then we
But
can do that.
Are you able to do what you did for Laurel to the others?
I don't know, and I have no idea to check if it works now.
I still have my good berry. Let me get Laurel up. Maybe she'll be able to do something.
Yeah,
I
try it.
I did leave the cure with them.
Leanna feeds Laurel the good berry.
After a second, Laurel begins. Oh, oh, my head.
Immediate death grip hug from Estelle.
Oh, oh, it's good to see
You're
you
okay.
too.
It was Soleil
Sorry.
and Luan again.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I know.
Sorry. And she pulls back.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Oh, wow, my head. It, all right. And she kind of looks over and notices Show, Nat, and Ow down, and
Yeah.
she goes, "Oh, a lot's happened. Okay."
Yeah.
They were affected by the same thing you were.
Oh, not
And
again.
I was just about to see if doing the same thing for you would also help them, but I can't be 100% certain now because he destroyed the things. But anyway, I'm ranting. Explanations can come later. Can, can you do anything that can maybe help with them or help them or her, pointing to Iggy?
Yeah, I can go and take a look at her. And Laura will go and
It,
begin.
it, it's probably hack magic. I can tell that it's some kind of spell. So if you can dispel that or something, and she's saying this as she's going to cast uh, Lesser Restoration once again, but this time surprisingly on the show first.
Okay. So to speed things up a little bit, um, Laura will go over and look over Iggy. There is currently, given the fact that Laurel can barely keep her eyes open and she's pretty tapped after the fight with Soleil and Luan, she can confirm that this is some sort of enchantment magic, but there doesn't appear to be anything she can do at the moment. She can possibly look over some of the archives and see if there's something there, but that will take time. You wake up Show first. Show is is all of them are fucked up. Show is fucked up, uh, and barely without saying anything else, kind of looks at his companions to each of his sides, and there's just a moment where he extends his hands out and taps them both, and they're swallowed by a bronze color of energy, similar to the one that you just did. Okay. Yep. Yep. I knew I didn't like them. I knew I didn't like them.
But acting on that could have been the cause of them turning.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah. Damn it.
Okay. Okay. Everything is still high, but starting to go down.
I. I'm
Um,
guessing there's a lot more that's going on than I'm aware of.
Yes.
yeah.
Do you have a way that can help her? Points to Iggy.
And he looks over. Huh. that's a very powerful spell.
Would have to be to affect her.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I believe that's called Yas. Oh boy. She appears pretty dormant right now. I can only assume that the one that casted the spell on her is not here or not giving orders.
Is no
I-
longer if it's the person we think it is.
Yeah,
Wait, who do you think it is?
well, if it, we think it's Luan, but I, she can't bring herself to say it. I took him to the Feywild and Sin ate him.
It's weird. There's a flinch when you say Luan, but the rest doesn't get a reaction out of Show. As he says, no, he's not capable. He couldn't do that. He's not strong enough. That is a spell that would test an archdruid, let alone a child.
It had the help of a hag.
Then it wasn't him that cast the spell, it was the hag. The spell works by the caster being the master of whoever they cast the spell on. So, Luan didn't do it. That means it's the hag. But if she's not giving any orders right now, I think it would be best to keep the child away from any potential outsiders that might influence her.
They'll bring her back to her mom. Would probably be the best bet.
If her mother is strong enough, then yes, or she can.
Yeah,
Her mother is strong enough.
yeah.
I'll trust you on that one then. I need to. And he begins to stand up, and he kind of weakly goes to his knee again, getting back up slowly.
Take it easy, okay?
I have too many people that are in need. I don't know what's going on. What needs to happen?
Then just sit tight for one moment, and Estelle's going to activate her second use of Wild Shape, this one being the Chalice, and at first level will cast Healing Word on him and give him both the Healing Word healing itself as well as the Chalice healing.
Roll it.
That's 7 on that, plus another 1d8 plus 4, 5, so total of 12.
Okay.
It's not much, but it'll help.
Estelle, you can fill them in on what's going on. Passeth, I can escort you and Iggy to the portal so we can take her home.
Yeah, okay.
Lucy, do you have any preference of where you're going?
I have no clue where I should be going, so whoever needs a fourth member, just, I guess I'll go with them.
If you're just probably basic medicine to injured people here, helping Stell.
Yeah.
Or general cleanup.
So, again, fast forwarding a little bit. Estelle, you fill show begins bringing up the other two archdruids. You fill them in a little bit too. For the time being, Lucy, you're kind of picking up the scraps around the area. Some of the wraiths that are still around, you're able to dispel pretty easily. In the meantime, Leanna and Passeth, you bring Iggy, who seems to be pretty stationary, over to the Fey portal. And as the Fey portal begins to open and the golden light shimmers, what are you doing?
Aseth, you take her in. I'm still not going in.
Yeah. And hopefully it takes as quick as it usually does.
Okay,
And it's
Passeth,
an
you're
actual
guiding
portal.
her in.
And I remember correctly, I have to do that out of my armor.
Understood. So Passeth, you begin to guide her in, and as you both go through, and well, as you both go towards the golden light, Passeth, you are consumed by it. Leanna, you see that Iggy stops as Passeth goes through, but not stops as a willful action, but stops like she hit something solid.
Leanna's going to cautiously walk up to where Iggy stopped and try, and gently will toss a rock at it to see if that's also stopped.
You toss a rock, and the rock goes through.
What the fuck? Iggy. Iggy. Can you break this yourself? Are you... She's going to aim to just hug her, even if she's not, like, fully there. And try and help her fight her way through this or something. She doesn't really have any other idea of what to do.
Passeth, you go through the portal to the Unseelie Court, and you're alone.
Oh no, that's not supposed to happen.
The portal is still there, though, obviously.
I just kind of look around.
It is the cold vacuum that is the Unseelie Court, one familiar to you as it's nearby where you found Morality Dissolver.
I close my eyes and do a small prayer, kind of just calling out to Ignia and say, "Oh, go ahead."
No, you go.
I saved your daughter, trying to bring her to you. I think she's afflicted by a spell called Yas. I don't know if I can break that.
You don't even wait a second, as there's an entity behind you. Its feeling is almost palpable. Yes, I'm aware.
Do you have something that would allow me to either get her to you or to break the spell itself?
I can. She can't come here, but I can get rid of it, yes. She's on the other side of this portal, right?
Yes.
Understood. Go back to the other side and ensure that no one interferes.
Yes, McQueen. And I swiftly leave.
As you head back out to the other side, you see Leanna, who is currently holding Iggy.
Okay,
She's
so
stopped by
apparently,
something trying to go through the portal.
yeah, that might be a thing for her. Maybe she can't go back herself. Maybe like the queens can't exactly leave.
So what do we do?
Just make sure that nothing interferes.
I can do that.
And I will go back into my suit and be the best goddamn protector I can be. Spear out, shield up.
As you guys wait, it only takes about 30 seconds, but a figure begins to emerge from the portal. As it does, Passeth, this figure is very familiar to you, but Leanna, there is nothing but fear and dread that grips your heart as you see, like out of the darkest nightmare or worst fairy tale that has ever been uttered, the head of a wolf, but not, and a creature beyond true description, a horror, a monster, and its mouth begins to open towards Iggy.
Leanna holds Iggy close and is just scared out of her mind.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's a good boy.
How can I not be?
I know he's hard to look at.
It's
Don't worry. He's a good boy.
slowly and carefully, Leanna lets go of Iggy, just looking around, fearful.
And as you back away, the jaws clamp shut. But it doesn't bite through Iggy like a predator would. It seems to bite through Iggy like it's phasing its muzzle through her body. And as it does so, it struggles for a brief moment to pull back, but it does, and with it is this wisp of purple and cerulean blue energy that comes out of Iggy's body, and it begins just devouring it and consuming this energy. And Iggy stays there for a moment, and then moves her head, and then holds her head. Oh, where am I?
Still with us. You're okay.
You have a very good mom.
Hey, I know. Um, I. Oh. Um. Yeah. I think we should. And she kind of looks at the portal, and there's a bit of a longing look on her face as Sin recedes back inside.
Thank you, Sid.
I think we need to get back with the others. Oh, there's so much going on.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you. Leanna says to Sin, as if that would help.
As the monster recedes back in, you guys hurry back to Shirok Natau. Iggy now healed. The archdruids are hard at work trying to get the people back into their places, healed. Lucy definitely cleaning up the last of the wraiths, and the threat seems to have vanished for now. And as everything seemingly comes back into order, you guys are able to reconvene.
We're back.
Hey, how are things? Everything good now? Everything fine?
Yep. Sin ate the spell.
Yeah, Iggy's back to herself.
Okay. Okay. Well, everyone here knows pretty much what happened since we got here. So that's good.
If what they said is true and we don't have much time, we gotta figure out where we're going next.
Yeah. Iggy, you said that we had to get back because so much was going on. What? Do you have any information?
I just said that because lots of memory gone, and I figured I heard a lot of talking.
You're not wrong. So, Leanna pauses and takes a breath. Resplendent Promise is going to eat the souls. Where would the Resplendent Promise have to be to do that? So that's where we have to go.
A very large kitchen.
We have to get Bethal and Bunag to go there. I can possibly ask Bethal, but I'd rather have some information for him before just calling to him.
Well, you have information. We know what the Resplendent Promise plans to do. He wants to consume the souls of
Bethal
Tiān.
wants to
So,
know where he is.
okay. Yeah.
If I had any idea, there that Dranth fellow, he's the one that took over my mind, and if I've learned anything, it's he's a coward and he refuses to fight his own battles. So he's going to be closest to the most powerful entity he can be. If we find Dranth, I have a good feeling we're going to find at least a higher up in all of this mess.
Leanna's
Ember
eyes
Hollow.
light up. Ember Hollow, where this all started. It's poetic. It's a story.
Oh, I hate how everything has to be so perfect like that.
If you're going to blame anyone, honestly, you're going to eventually have to blame yourself being a Fae, and this being a Fae country. Stories tie into everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I think the best thing we can do, and this is going to sound insane, is to rest, go to Ember Hollow tomorrow when we're at our strongest, call upon our giant friends to go as well.
Yeah. I hate it, but you're right. I can't fight like this as I am. I'm too weak. Can't.
If we repeat
Ugh.
what we've done so many previous times, it's gonna have consequences for more than just us.
Yeah. Literal millions of people are going to die if we don't do anything.
And if this was so important, if this was happening, why couldn't anybody tell us? Why didn't anybody tell us this was what was going on?
I don't think anybody knew, or who
Then as
knows.
soon as then as soon as they knew, why didn't they contact us in some way, shape, or form? Why are we being blamed for nobody telling us?
I don't know because we're not important enough. We weren't curious enough.
But
I don't know.
apparently we're important enough. I'm
Yeah,
one
not
of
in
the
the
three
eyes of normal
pillars,
people.
whatever that means.
We are important enough, but just everybody else doesn't realize that yet. The only person who realized that was Gertrude. And apparently now she's dead.
Bathal also knew. He's the one who told me that I was a pillar. But yeah,
Oh yeah, and Basal, yep.
our items breaking means that Gertrude was killed.
Do you think you can bring back a hag still?
Don't even try right now.
No, I don't even think I can if I wanted to.
We need to get some sleep, restore our strength, and then immediately go to Ember Hollow.
Okay, is that your guys' game plan?
Yeah, it's the best decision we can make at this time.
Understood.
I
So,
would like to do two quick things. One, I would like to take Iggy aside
okay.
and ask, uh, this is something I probably not like to be right about, but was I right about you not being able to go home?
Yeah.
Mom, it's a little hard to tell, but I could kind of get in her voice when she learned that you were right outside the portal. She was pretty bummed about it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was still able to save you. That's top tier mom stuff.
Yeah. Auntie really doesn't like Mom.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people don't like your mom, but well, gosh darn, they never tried, I guess. Because I'm starting to really like her.
Iggy just gives you a smile and a small hug, given that you're still much smaller than she is.
Give her as big of a hug as I can.
And the second thing?
I would also like to go back to that portal and see if I can make something there. Ask permission first, of course, and also if she would like to send any message back to Iggy.
What are you trying to make there?
I really want to finish my spear, my collapsible spear.
Okay. Roll me a woodcarver's check.
Unnatural 20.
After going in there and taking, I'm. Did you go into the portal and you're using Feywood wood, or?
Kind of elements of the unseelie quartz. Some of the unseelie stone. Maybe add some unseelie wood to it because I already was working on the shaft.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You're able to quickly get it done, and I will send you some of the specifics over the break. And as for a message, just a simple take care of yourself.
Okay.
Okay. As you return past Seth, and everyone bunks down for the night after a very eventful morning and just a day of trying to get everything back together, we are going to take our break.
All right.
Okie dokie. I will see you guys very soon.
All right.
Yep.
See y'all in a bit.
See everyone soon.
And we're back. So, after a night of most likely a bit of restless sleep from most of you, you're able to get your long rest in. So, if any of you have anything to recover, please do so. And as you begin to get up, get your things ready, you mount your lightlings and you head off for Ember Hollow. At a blazing speed, you dash across the expanse of Tiān 2, noticing today, while not unimaginable, the air does feel colder. A little bit more of a bite to it. Not to the point where you're seeing your breath wholly, but there is more of a chill in the air today. As you
Don't we have much time?
I think this might actually be our last day.
quickly making your way down to Ember Hollow, you dart across fields and across rivers, and the lightlings in about the span of 3.5 hours. So you arrive around 11 a.m. or so. You arrive at the front gates of Ember Hollow. Paseth and Lucy, this being new to you, the city is surrounded by walls and a drawbridge, in essence, entrance that is very reminiscent of a more medieval kind of design to a town. Fairly unusual for the country at large, but even more so unusual to everyone here is the noticeably different atmosphere. As entering into the town, there's a measured silence. You can hear the sound of deliberate footsteps in the distance covered in metal, the sound of armored individuals nearby echoing in the quiet landscape around. But there's no sounds of people and no sounds of tourists and no sounds of any entities beyond that of a military might.
Well, looks like we caught on a little late.
Seem to have been behind since helping my sister.
Well, let's do everything we can to get ahead then.
Yeah. Let's.
So are you guys just marching in? Are you...
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, heading on in and...
And on a mission style marching in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Heading in, there's, again, a distinct lack of people, as the few denizens that you do notice seem to quickly close their doors and windows as you approach, and the sound of the shutters and doors slamming shut is a deafening, distinct sound as opposed to the silence that surrounds you. And as those sounds begin to reach the ears of nearby individuals, it's not long, about 10 minutes of walking into the city proper. One that, again, as Paseth and Lucille are not familiar with the area. The city itself is fairly squat. It's lined with buildings and alleyways, but they are very deliberately put, and you start to notice distinctly that the city is built to move along a circle. The walls are obviously circular, but there seems to be almost like districts drawn up in this area. Distinct colors that linger on the buildings are very present as you guys appear to enter in on the side of the city that has a lot of distinct red markings on the walls.
I came in the first time.
Huh. Yeah, I came in blue. Why? Of course this is ending where it all began. Well, I doubt this is an end. Well, like, an interlude. Anyway, let's see if we can find something. We know he's here.
as you guys
Why not
talk.
call him out? He's egotistical enough.
Yeah, he is, but I doubt he'd just answer a call.
Yeah, and he probably wants this fight to take place where he wants to take it.
He wouldn't fight at anything at all unless he was confident he could win without too much of a struggle. But we're gonna prove him wrong.
Well, let's
Hey.
disappoint him then.
Who goes there? The sound of heavy metal footsteps begin to approach you guys as there appears to be the presence of 5 different heavily armored individuals rapidly approaching.
Of course.
State your business.
We're, as crazy as it sounds, we are here to stop, and I guess I'd describe it as an undead giant from apparently consuming the souls of millions of people, and one of the people collaborating with this giant is in the city, Dranth Copperfoot.
What nonsense are you prattling on about? Get inside, citizen.
I'm not
What are
just
you
a
on about?
citizen. What's happening here?
There's currently a measure in order to protect any of the denizens of the city due to an incoming threat. We are protecting and guarding every individual here.
What threat?
What is the threat?
That is not for you to know at this moment. We are working on keeping everyone safe. Now, please find
we
your
can
way
protect-
inside.
If you want to keep people
can
safe, you'll
protect-
tell us what's going on.
Make a persuasion check. Any one person, no guidance, no advantage.
I'll do it.
Mm.
17.
There's a bit of a relaxation of the shoulders from the individual as he turns his head to the other few and he nods. 2 of them begin to leave, presuming to continue a rotation of some sort, as he and 2 others remain. The city is under a potential threat from an oncoming force of an unknown nature. We aren't quite sure who they are or what powers they might present, but it is of the utmost importance for everyone to help each other in this time in order to ensure the safety of everyone at this time.
Okay. Then help us help you. We believe Dranth Copperfoot is in this city, and if you know anything about that person, where he may be, anything at all, please tell us, because he is part of the reason things are happening.
You believe that Master Dranth is somehow caught up in this conspiracy that you're mentioning.
We know he is.
110%.
Considering he tried to kill us himself.
So, and there's a distinct look down at Iggy, even though the head of this person is covered in a helmet, and there's just a barely there slit for them to see through. They look over at Iggy, and even passively, you guys can realize that they feel very uncomfortable as they're coming to a realization of what's happening here, that there's a child here. I understand that you might have some conflicts, so let's resolve this amicably. Allow us to detain you, and we can get
No.
this all sorted
We don't
out.
have time to be detained. We don't have time for law and due process. We know he's here. Take us to him so we can stop him from doing everything that you're worried about. He is the part of the cause.
Last
He
time,
is the problem.
last time I checked, I do not take orders from you. Now you will listen, or you will be made to listen.
You can shut the fuck up for a second, but hey, group, do we have any proof that this guy is actually here causing problems? I do believe you. I was there, but can we show him anything as a sign of good faith?
Uh,
No, because the one thing that we had was destroyed.
DM, how many of these guards are around us?
Currently 3.
I stunning strike the captain, or attempt to with an attack.
Okie dokie.
Enough
Everyone,
of this nerdy bullshit. We're getting something done.
roll for initiative.
Understood.
Lucy, you will definitely get this hit off, so roll an attack roll for a surprise round.
All right.
Do surprise attacks have advantage?
You know what? I'll say yes.
oh, dang. I got 22.
Ooh, nice. You're going first. Unless someone somehow gets 23.
Okay, so on that surprise attack, I got a 6 for damage. And I'm going to burn a key point, and he needs to make a Constitution save.
What did you roll
Thank-
to hit him?
20.
20? Okay, that hits. Constitution save. Do. What is the Constitution? Okay. He rolled an 11.
That is a failure.
Okie doke. So, immediately to start off with, I should probably write down everyone's initiative. That might help.
Yeah, in the middle of I'm turned to talking to our party calmly. I don't look at him. I just straighten my fingers and jab him in the throat.
Ooh. Well, his throat is covered. He's wearing plate.
There are gaps. I know where they are.
Okay.
Still, yeah, just punch him in the gorget. Blunt impacts still do something.
That is
Yeah,
fair.
blunt is the way to deal with that.
Okay, so there is. Okay. Oh, wow. You guys fucking. Why do all of my initiative rolls roll like ass? Come on.
I mean, I didn't roll very well either.
No, I got a 5. That
I got
one,
an
baby.
8.
I got a.
I'm supposed to go last, and I got really good.
I got a 3, a 6, and a 2. Okay. So. What did you get, Leanna?
8.
8. Okay, so that would be. And then. And then. And then. Ismail. And then. Night 1. And night 2. Okie doke. I believe I got this right. Let me just change
Really?
the music real quick.
Okay. So, by the way, my action does carry with it some other attacks. I would like to take those now.
Yep, surprise round. Yeah, go for it.
Uh, 16, does that hit the captain?
No. You rolled her with advantage because he's stunned?
Yes.
No, that does not.
And for my bonus action, still a miss somehow.
Ooh.
All right, fair enough. Well, he's still stunned. That's good enough.
Yeah, the captain seems to, after you stun him, after hitting him in the throat, he seems to curl up, and in doing so, the some of the gaps in his armor that you're normally accustomed to aiming for are seemingly covered by him kind of shrinking down, and it's harder to get a clean hit try and figure out a different method of approach. Okie doke. So theater of the mind, this one.
Yep.
Passeth, you're up first.
I would like to shout or say calmly, I do believe he was expecting us, and I will new harpoon him in the knees 2 times.
The captain.
Non-lethally. Yeah. Non-lethally.
Okay.
24.
24
And with advantage, let's see if it's a crit. Nah. It's a 4.
It's a what?
That was a
just
advantage
checking
check,
if it was
so-
a. Yeah. Just seeing if it was a crit. 7 piercing damage and. Ooh. 4 extra necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay.
And 2 attacks. Next attack. Oh, same thing, 24.
24
Or
hits.
if it's a crit. Oh, if only I was champion, that's a natural 19. 27.
27 also hits.
Looks like it's going to be the same damage as 7 piercing. And. Oh, 3 necrotic.
That's still a fuck ton of damage. Yeah, this boy's getting pummeled by this harpoon, and both knees just ah.
And also quickly at one of the other guys, just shoot a rock at him.
Okay.
$15. Misses.
18. As he's like kind of crouching down after getting kneecapped by the harpoons, you aim and you fire, and it bounces off his helm, just kind of making him go again.
It was someone else, so he's just like, hey, what the heck did I do?
It destroys a window. It bounces off and hits the window of a baker who goes, "Aww."
Oh,
they got the dough to put it back together.
Haha,
Nice.
Leanna, take disadvantage for the rest of the. No, I'm kidding.
I will take the low-hanging pun when it's available.
So it's Boxbot's turn.
Go ahead and hit the captain as well.
Okay. Poor fucking.
Ooh. Yeah, that would have been a 16 to hit, so nah.
Yep, the captain's kind of curling up in a standing fetal position right now. Okay. Lucy, it's your turn.
Have the other 2 started moving?
No, they're just like, what the fuck? As you guys are just poo, faster than light.
Yeah, I'm gonna take both fists and use my first 2 attacks to hit him on each side of his helmet, the captain.
Okay.
And he should still be stunned, yeah?
Yes, he is.
That'll be a 23 to hit
Yeah.
for a 10.
10, okay.
And then 23 to hit.
Yeah.
I was worried it was gonna be a 10, not 7.
7? How does he
Yeah.
fall down?
How does he fall down? I kick him in the knee, turn my leg, heal him in the groin, and then just knock him over. And I do still have a third attack on my bonus action, so in lieu of that, I would just like to turn to his guards and kind of wave my hands like, just go. Just leave.
Okay. Let me take Captain off of initiative. Okie doke. The other two
Best
guys.
keep one I've found yet.
The other guys are just like still trying to process what's happening in front of them.
One of them's rubbing the dent on his helmet. Hey!
So anything else, Lucy?
No, that's it. I'm just politely encouraging them. Please move. Get out of our way.
Okay, Leanna.
Get out of our way or be made to move.
Are you going for an intimidation?
Yes.
Roll intimidation.
Come on, you got this.
21.
21.
Scary rogue is scary.
You know what? After Lucy makes his comment and absolutely just kicks the shit out of the captain's dick and makes him just crumple on the ground, your added comment with how absolutely sinister it sounds, the other two guards are gonna go, and just lean over, pick up the captain, and begin bolting.
All right. Let's go find Copperfoot.
Let's hopefully end this before it really gets going.
That was some good teamwork.
I didn't do anything. It was all you guys.
Neither
But
did
yeah.
I.
Let's get going. Fast.
I was talking to Lucy.
Well, it's quicker this way.
All right.
And gets
Let's
results.
get going.
Speaking of Paseth and Lucy, as you guys continue on through Ember Hollow, seeing all the street vendors that would normally be open, but their stands and stalls seemingly abandoned where they are, you see a vibrant ghost town bereft of its normal life and vigor. And as you begin to wander, you come down a specific part, a specific area, and just looking up, you both notice above you, between two buildings, seemingly dangling, is a blue tiefling dressed in white, arms outstretched, held by ropes in place, and it appears that there's a torrent of blood that has descended down from their neck and head that's now staining the white robe they have.
That's not a good sign.
Wait. We've seen this before.
Only Paseth and Lucy see this.
Okay.
Friend of yours.
What's happening?
Is that a friend of yours? Should we be concerned?
Not
Yes.
a friend of mine. Do you two recognize her at all?
Recognize what?
The blue lady up there?
Male.
Oh, male. Sorry. The blue gentleman up there.
Wait, Huh? What?
Could have swore I saw. I heard female.
No, 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 no. That
This already happened.
he died months ago. Wait, do you think then he's at? Do you think they're at the roof, just like them?
That would make a lot of sense.
Lucy passeth. The figure falls down and lands on his feet.
He's on the feet. He's on his feet now.
Are are am I able to actually see it? Is it like an illusion that only they see, or is it something everyone can see now that it's pointed out?
You don't. You look in the direction that they're indicating, and you see nothing. It's just an empty space.
I would like
Okay.
to really look in that position.
Okie doke. Let me look over that real quick. Got to familiarize myself with what I gave you. Do, 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 do. Okay, roll a perception check.
18.
18. As you look forward, Leanna, your eyes focus and there's some sort of building of energy around them. And as you begin to look, you begin to see what looks like a strange figure, one that's a. How do I describe it? Like the Fey portals being that shimmering gold, almost kind of like rain falling when you look at it. This is the same, except it's red. It's more humanoid in shape than the Fey portal, but it's a conglomeration of sparks and lights that is shambling in position, kind of swaying back and forth like a tree in the wind.
Is there a roll I can make to try and figure out what I'm seeing?
You have no fucking idea what this thing is.
I see something glowing red in the shape of a person, glowing like a portal. Like one of the Fey portals, just not the same color.
Well,
I make a check based off of that.
Roll a religion check with disadvantage.
2 nat 20s. Come on, it's happened before.
Not with me. Yeah, it's already a 10.
Well, let's see if it stays a 10.
16. With 10.
Okay.
I mean, it's hard to pinpoint exactly what's happening here. Perhaps, I mean, Dranth has dabbled in magics and inventions of yours, so perhaps maybe he's stealing something from someone else?
But the fact that Estelle and Leon can't see it.
We walk around it, we go up to the rooftop, where we first fought the Maestro.
And if
Is
he's
it
not there,
shambling towards us, or?
It's just kind of swaying in position.
If he's not there, then we have a vantage point to try and find him.
yeah. All right, let's go. Let's try to avoid whatever this thing is.
So you guys walk around it.
Carefully
Yeah.
ready to attack if it becomes hostile at all.
Yeah. And the quickest path to the same place we were all that time ago, back at the beginning.
As you guys walk past it, Leanna now,
Mhm.
Lucy, and Passeth, there's just an immense heat, like walking by an oven as you walk past it.
Think we're on the right track. Think it might be something for the Promise's energy. It's feeling really, really hot walking past it.
Oh, that is way too toasty for me.
So was his death some kind of totem sacrifice summoning thing or something? I don't know. Wait. Someone was dead at Shrek much the same way. It might be something there, but we can't go back to check, obviously. Alright, let's just keep going. Keep going. Gotta push through.
Okay? You guys push through, heading through the town, and the echoes of your footsteps are now the only footsteps to be heard. Heading to this hotel specifically, you enter. Well, you get to it first, and as you get to it, oh, okay. Sorry, technical difficulties on my end. As you get to the hotel itself, you notice that the doors are locked.
Of course.
You know,
Well,
I might be able to do something about that.
you can.
Yeah, haven't really needed to, but I've practiced with locks a little bit.
Well, have at it.
I actually do have thieves' tools. Would this be a sleight of hand check?
Uh, Dexterity plus your thieves' tool proficiency.
Uh, I'm proficient with it, so that would just be plus my proficiency bonus?
Yes.
Okay. That would be a 12.
12. Yeah. It's a fucking basic ass lock. I can't wait for one D&D. Hopefully they just make it a sleight of hand check instead of Dex for some
Yeah,
reason.
that would have been a plus 10. That's why I was asking.
I know it
Yeah.
makes so much more sense, but for some reason it's not. I don't know why. Um, but yeah,
Why a lot of people make it that rule. Whenever someone's picking a lock, it just rolls sleight of hand.
Yeah, that's honestly completely understandable and fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
so you and after a second you unlock the door.
Basically the same as one of the practice ones. All right, let's go.
All right.
Nice job.
Make our way to the roof.
You begin ascending the building, going up the stairs, and the building itself is warm. It's well insulated. The carpet is clean. The walls are clean, but everything is so very silent. And as you approach the hatch that leads to the roof, party, is there anything else you want to do?
I need to AFK for a sec.
Okay. I hope everyone is enjoying the game so far.
This is good. This is good. This is good. I love it.
Trying to think who would need it more. It's actually been a little bit since we had a little bit of like, hey, big fight coming up, big boss fight.
Big boss.
Yeah.
I'll actually be able to cast Warding Bond on someone. Who wants it?
I would like to look for a save point.
Yeah, there's a chow station in the corner you can go to.
Perfect, I'll go save there.
Yeah, nice.
Is
Ready, everyone?
I think I'll stick with giving it to Leanna. I'll tap your platinum ring and activate Warding Bond.
Thank you.
Okey-doke. Okay. So, you guys ascend the ladders into what you now notice is darkness. A odd conglomeration of shadow and pitch. It feels like it's moving. It feels like it's alive as you go through it. It's almost thick, like gelatin. It's a odd sensation, to say the least. But pushing through, there's another sensation that hits you that isn't the feeling of discomfort and disarray, but one of... Where the fuck are you? One of a deliberate theater. As you begin to arise out of your hole, you are greeted with this sight. Surrounding you is a purplish ooze of miasma making up the ground, with black pits surrounding the area around you. In front of you appears to be a stage, a typical one of wood, in a spotlight centered on the middle. And in that spotlight, a figure, one clad in black with war paint and a bow staff resting on her back, black hair draping down as she regards you nonchalantly. Oh, it seems you've arrived. How wonderful.
Jenny's safe, you can stop this.
You say that like it's true, but you know it's not.
She's safe from the illness.
Yes, for now.
What do you mean, for now? She has a new body. She should be safe. She should be healthy now.
Yes, right now, in that body. But let's not forget, due to a certain someone's keeping me from doing my job quicker, she had to resort to going to devils, demons, and I don't even want to know what, in order to try and save herself. So who knows what kind of retribution they're going to unleash on her. So there is still a necessity to keep her safe.
So you're blaming me again?
Then leave and make sure she's safe. Protect her yourself by going to her and staying by her side. Be a good older sister.
Oh, don't you even fucking dare throw that in my face. I actually stayed and loved my family as much as I could, much more than I can say for you, Estelle. I've done everything I could.
Here, how does committing this atrocity still help present what might happen to demons later?
Because this atrocity is not an atrocity, it's an inevitability. And if I
Killing
can protect...
millions is an inevitability?
Yes.
You're calling it inevitability, and forgive me if people haven't fully explained what your deal is to me yet, but it seems like you're taking an inevitability and just deciding, because it might happen, I should do it now. Fuck everybody else.
It's happening now. It's either get in the way and become nothing, or actually salvage something from it.
You've always been the one to try and get in the way of things. What's changed?
The fact I finally had a chance to save the family I care about.
And yet I still was the one to do it. Jenny is safe.
There is nothing that makes her safe after what she's done. But I can do it. I can make her safe again.
Then go and do it. You say you're better than me, that I left, then do it. Be better than me. Prove me wrong.
What
Just
do you
go.
think I'm doing now?
Okay, how does what you're doing now make her safe? Just explain that.
Stalling.
Stalling. How is stalling fixing the problem?
Leanna's eyes widen when she hears that, and she immediately moves.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to hold out a hand and cast Ray of Frost at her sister.
Okie dokie. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Dirty 20 on initiative.
Another natural one.
There you go. 21. I'm getting good rolls on the not necessary ones. Gosh darn it.
Oh, I made a bit of an oopsie. A little bit of a rewind.
Okay.
As you guys were getting to the ladder, that sense, that aura, that darkness that you could feel, there was a look on Melman's face as he looked down at Iggy and looked back at you guys and said, I think I should look over the kid. You guys go ahead.
Make sure she's safe.
Right, okay. You got it, big man.
Okie doke. Okay. Okie doke. I will write this up real quick. And I'm not counting this as a surprise round because she was very aware of what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't expecting it to be a surprise round. I'm just doing it.
No problem. Okay. She rolled a 27.
Do I still get the Ray of Frost off to start everything, though?
That would have been a surprise round.
Okay.
So you're kind of approaching and beginning to cast as this goes off. Alayla is going to use her lair action, and she is going to disappear. Yep. Okie doke. That's Alayla's turn. Passeth, you're up next.
Really bad time to lose those special glasses.
Yep.
I will start moving up, trying to stay near Leanna, and I will hold my action to cast Fairy Fire on her. Probably not gonna do super much, given that she's a monk. No, instead I'm going to hold my action to cast Hunter's Mark on her when she next appears.
Okie dokie. Anything Box Spot's doing?
Standing defensively at Leanna's side.
Okie dokie. How much movement does it have?
40 feet.
5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okie doke. Leanna, you're up next. You begin casting the spell when your sister disappears.
Leanna is going to once again really look to see if she can find where Layla went.
Okie dokie, roll perception check.
26.
25, you just beat her.
Oh,
Leanna, you can see that your sister is... I have to find a picture again. There we go. Your sister is right here.
Alright. Exactly the proper distance away. Leanna's going to point where she sees Alayla and continue the Ray of Frost cast.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit. Or is it con save?
It's a roll to hit. I'm actually going to burn my inspiration on that.
Okie dokie.
22 to hit.
22 hits, roll damage.
Nice.
That is 9 points of frost damage, and her movement speed is reduced by 10.
Okie dokie. Her movement speed cannot be reduced by magical means.
Ah, she has a trick like that too. There she is. And will point to where her Ray of Frost hit.
Anything? Would you like to move?
No. Right here gives me a pretty good view of everything, and Leanna's going to possibly do something dumb. She knows her sister's a monk, but she has a bonus action to use. So I think she's going to Magic Stone and throw a rock.
Okie doke.
Natural 1.
Okie dokie. I'm going to, as you throw the rock, I'm going to say because it's a natural 1, it's not going to cost her a key point.
Okay.
And she is going to send the rock back at you.
All right.
Where is that? Okie doke. That is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
That, 5 points of damage.
Okay.
That gets reduced
right,
by
that
half, and I take half.
Yeah, so
Uh,
5 points reduced. So that would be 2 points of damage total?
If Passeth wants to take 3 and you want to take 2.
I'll take 3.
Okay.
Instead of hitting you directly, or instead of making a dent in your forehead, there's a warding energy that seems to lessen the impact a little bit, but Passeth, you get a reflective kind of glance from it too. Okie doke. Lucy, you're up next.
So are these circles pillars or holes in the floor?
Holes.
Okay, and we're on a roof, right? So is the enemy standing right on the edge of the roof?
You're kind of just in a weird shadow realm kind of area with a stage there.
But she's not against a wall.
I mean, it's kind of a wall. It's a moving, kind of wavy wall. It is a cubed room.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to... You said there were holes, right?
Yes.
Does it look like she's avoiding them or trying to go through?
She went invisible and then just appeared here, so you haven't really seen her movement exactly.
Okay.
With her being revealed, did that set off my
Okay.
reaction? Or
Yeah, Hunter's Mark. You cast Hunter's Mark, yes.
yeah,
Okay, movement. How are you moving there?
I'm walking there with 40 and then bonus action dash.
So you went over the hole?
It doesn't look like I'm particularly in the way of the hole.
If you're walking in a square that the hole is overlapping, you're walking in the hole.
I mean, I have extra movement left. I'll just go around it.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I'm like, holy shit, you got there fast.
Well, I did. I'm a monk. But I actually don't need that movement anyway, just because if that is a wall, there's really no point to trying to shove them back towards the center of the arena unless you guys are particularly concerned about range, but we'll do it anyway. I'm going to use my 2 attacks.
Okie doke.
All right. Papa.
That was a 12 and a 21 for the both attacks.
The 12 misses, 21 hits.
It deals 5, and then because I hit with a bludgeoning attack, I can automatically move them away from me by 5 feet, and I'm going to move them to that corner. Because their icon's a square, I'm going to move them 1 square closer to the group by the corner.
Okie dokie, give me just 1 second. Adjusting their health. Curse my fat fingers. Okay. Here we go.
And then with my extra movement, I'm going to cut them off from the wall, because I still don't know what it's going to do.
Okie dokie.
That's both my attacks, so I'm done.
Okay. Estelle, you're next.
Okay. Let's see. She said she was meant to stall, so I want to waste as little time with this as possible. Instead of focusing on her, is there anything in this area, either a hole or somewhere on the stage or anywhere in here that I can notice is at all, I don't want to say different, or strange, because we are in a different strange place, but you know what I mean, where it's like something that obviously seems like, I'm struggling to figure out how to ask this, but basically I'm trying to look for somewhere that she would want to stall us from getting to.
Roll an insight check.
Alright. Insight, where are you? There we go. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It's hard to say. When she said stall, it's hard to tell if she's stalling because you're in the right area, or if she's stalling because you're in the wrong area and she just wants to keep you here longer. It's unclear, but you know that there are 2 areas you can't see. You can't see the back of the stage, and you can't see what's underneath the holes. So perhaps something with that.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Estelle's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to right here. And then going to, as a bonus action, go into the starry form of the archer and take a shot.
Okie dokie, roll to hit.
Where is that? There it is. It's probably not going to do much considering ASMR, but 22, alright.
22 hits.
That'll be 10 radiant damage.
Okie dokie. Understood.
And then for an action, I'm going to dash and move as close to the stage as I can, which will be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to right here. And I'm just trying to see what else is here? There has to be something else here, and I can't use the glasses to see, so gotta try something else.
Okie doke. You've already taken. Have you taken an action?
My action was to dash.
Okay, so yeah, you go and you begin looking, but at the moment it's just darkness back there.
Alright. So that was action, bonus action, full movement. Yep, that's everything. I'll end my turn.
Okie doke. Alayla is going to look back at you, Lucy. Be very annoyed by your presence. And she is going to take a whack at you. Hold on. Come on, D&D Beyond, do not fail me, thank you. Okay, yeah, she's going to take a whack with her staff, both hands. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
She hits you for 10 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
18.
18 saves. You feel her trying to do a similar kind of tactic as you, and seeing as how you did not fail that time, she's going to take a whack at you again. That is a 18 to hit.
Hits.
That is 8 points of damage, and make another Constitution saving throw.
14.
14. As she hits you this second time, she hits you right underneath the ribs, just in a spot that makes you seize up. You are considered stunned.
Right.
And as she sees that the job has been done, she is going to go this direction, 30 feet. And she is going to go this direction. Oop, does she have enough movement? She got 30. Okay, yeah. Good. Oh, just enough. She is going to run in this direction, and you notice as she runs by the hole, she's seemingly able to run over it. And as she does so, she is going to give a big old drop kick to Boxbot. Can Boxbot make me a strength saving throw?
Oh, buddy.
Come on, wooden buddy, you got
Oh,
this.
buddy, come on.
Is she an Eldrin or an elf?
Alayla?
Yeah.
She looks just like a human.
Oh.
He only has a +2.
Come on, buddy.
I think that's a
15
17.
plus 2, 17.
17.
Sorry.
As Boxbot holds steady and tries to withstand the kick to her side, you hear the splinter, and you can feel the impact against the wood as Boxbot is sent 5 feet in this direction with a shove, teetering very close to that hole. And let's see.
Did he take any damage?
Nope, just a shove attack.
Oh, okay.
And she used. Yep. She is going to. Is there anything she can do that is just free or not? Nope, nothing that she can do. Okay, that will end her turn. Paseth, you're next.
If she attacked Boxbot, safe to assume that I'm next to her.
No, you are currently, because you sent Boxbot up to Leanna. And
I was on top of him.
Oh, you were.
I was also making my way to her. Both me and Boxbot.
Sorry. So yes, you are currently 5 feet away from her.
She's in new harpoon distance. As I imagine, it just looks like a blade on my arm, but then just extends out fully. And the whole shaft just pierces out.
Can you flank her?
Can I?
With your movement, yeah, if you want to go around her.
Yeah, I'll move around.
Okie doke.
Get in flanking position.
You are in flanking position.
Uh, 16 to hit for the first one.
Are you just poking her with the spear?
Yeah, I'm stabbing at her.
Okie doke.
Holding on to it, not launching it at her.
Understood.
That's a lot better. 24.
24 hits.
24.
Alright.
Okie dokie, so you've rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So far the 24 is the only one that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That was 10 damage, piercing.
And Hunter's Mark.
5 necrotic damage.
Don't forget your hunter's mark damage.
Yep.
10.
6 max, for the hunter's mark.
Ooh, nice.
how much was
That's
the necrotic damage?
5 is what I see.
Okie
I
doke.
believe, yeah. A 4 and a 1, yeah.
Okie doke. And then the hunter's mark was 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okie doke. You see, going through these motions, when you make contact with her, when that necrotic energy seems to make contact, it seems to, instead of eroding away at her body, there's a clear and present rejuvenation that takes place.
Oh no.
Anything else on your turn?
Nah.
Okie dokie. Boxbot?
He will also take 2. Right. Hey, unnatural 20.
A natural 20.
Ooh.
That hits.
What do we have? Sorry, he's got it. So wisdom, a D8. Really. 6 damage.
6 damage as Boxbot takes a swipe at her, getting a clean hit. Okay. As Boxbot's turn is done, I will need. Oh, nope, that's not the button I want. Center. I will need Leanna, Paseth, and Estelle to roll me a. What is it? There's a lot of shit with monks and whatnot.
It's a big AoE.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I need Estelle, Paseth, and Leanna to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Okay.
13.
8.
18.
18. Paseth, you just make it as the necrotic wings come out from Alayla's back. These horribly sounding, shambling, clinking together bones that extend from her body. Leanna and Estelle, you are considered frightened of Alayla.
Understood.
Seen this before. How long does this frighten effect last?
Be frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
I've seen worse than you.
Okie doke. Leanna, it is your turn.
Leanna is going to take a deep breath, gather herself, and say, "Stand down!" And her hands will crackle with electricity, and she will Shocking Grasp.
Okie dokie. Shocking Grasp, disadvantage.
Advantage because flanking, so it cancels out.
Correct?
And is she wearing metal?
I would say yeah. If you're talking about the advantage from that, one disadvantage kind of cuts it out, so.
Just wasn't sure if that would work because I have advantage from the flanking, which is canceled by the disadvantage. I didn't know if an extra source of advantage would give it back.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. 13, that's not gonna hit.
As you crackle and reach for her, the wing is able to smack your hand out of the way as you look up at this figure whose eyes are now pit black, skin is sallow and white, the veins are bulging this jet black color.
Leanna's going to once again just shake herself clear, grab her dagger, and try and pommel smack Layla in the head.
Okie doke.
That will also miss.
She uses her other wing to bat away the dagger, a snarl escaping her lips.
We can still stop this, we can still fix this. Stop! I can't really affect the terrified tremble that Leanna would have currently, but it's there.
Understood.
And that will be my turn.
Okie dokie. Lucy, you're stunned and you're slowly starting to get out of it, but your body's still frozen in place. Estelle, can I get you to roll me a wisdom saving throw?
A wisdom save, okay. Oh boy. 26.
26.
Dang.
Yeah. You're able to kind of shake off something that feels like it's trying to reach your brain, but you're not quite sure what.
Okay. That felt weird. I'm not sure what. Alright. Is the stage elevated? Would I have to, like, jump or climb to get up to it?
Yeah, it would be 10 feet of movement.
Alright. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to here in the middle of the stage. And now that I'm closer to the back of the stage, can I determine if this is solid dark? Could I like, yeah, could I throw just a random rock, not casting magic stone or anything, but just throw a rock I have on hand to see if this is a pass-through wall of darkness that I can't see through, or if it's a solid wall of darkness?
Yeah, you're able to take a rock that you carry on yourself and you throw it over in that direction, and it appears to just be a shadow. So there's still stuff under or past it.
Okay. Estelle is going to shout back towards the group. The back of the stage is just shadow. I'm gonna go in. Follow me when you get the chance. And she's going to take the dash action and go off into the darkness.
Okie dokie. Okie doke. Estelle disappears into the darkness.
Magic missile at the darkness.
Okie doke.
You know, a lot of people joke about that, but at some point, a DM's gonna let it happen, and it will hit something.
Passeth,
Yeah.
I need you to roll me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Definitely acrobatics. Athletics. That is a 17.
17. You see that there's a flare on the waist of Alayla as you see this belt that adorns her lights up as she reaches for you and is able to grab onto you and hold you, box spot and all, and she lifts you up. I need you to roll me another athletics or acrobatics.
Is she trying to suplex him?
I mean...
16.
16. I mean, Lucy pile drived a fucking zombie.
Yeah, but this is
And-
closer to motherfucker suplex the train than.
With all of her might, she's able to hold you above her head and bring you down, not on the ground, but in the hole.
Was this a contested check?
Yes.
Okay. What did she roll? Because I could have silvery barbs one of those.
For her second roll, or both of her rolls?
Both of her rolls, because if I knew it was contested, I probably would have tried to silvery barbs if I knew what the roll was.
Her first one, shit, I have to look up. God damn it, what did she roll? Her first one was a 26, and her second one was a 32.
Yeah, I don't think I can make silvery barbs work there, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
As Paseth gets thrown in the hole, there's a sound of... As Leanna, you see a pillar of fire come out.
Oh no.
That can't be
Passive.
good for the wood finish.
I know, right?
Paseth, you take... You take 22 points of fire damage as going down this hole, there's just a pillar of fire that consumes you and Boxbot. And you are falling. She, using her 2 actions, she is going to then turn to you, Leanna, and use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Silvery barbs that.
Okie doke. That is a
I'll give
21.
myself the courage. That still hits, but it's not a crit.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is Passet still within 60 feet? So if he wants to take half, but I don't know.
Well, he automatically takes half.
Yeah, I automatically do.
So I take 5 points? Or 6? I don't care which.
That's up to Passet.
I'll take the 6.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
And a 24.
That will also hit.
Another 11.
I'm actually going to uncanny that, so have that to 5, and then split that with Paseth.
Okay.
No, wait, I can't uncanny. I've already used my reaction. Never mind.
Nope.
I'll take the 6 this time.
Okay.
And that will end Alayla's turn. Paseth, you're falling.
How far away from the entrance am I?
I will say that the fall has just begun, so you're about 10 feet.
Okay, no, yeah, that wouldn't work. Never mind. Dang, that's super sad. Gonna have to leave Boxbot behind.
Buddy.
Step
He
up
rebuilt.
to the top. I can't bring him with. And gosh, and there's no way to take off that necrotic damage from my new harpoon, huh? Don't want to be healing her. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. Can I get into flanking position?
Yeah, if you want to use your fly out of or detach from black
Movement.
spot.
Yeah, detach and misty step. With just the barrel armor
Understood.
right behind her.
You
Only
reappear behind her.
what should I do? I butchered that. That's it. That's even worse. That's missed my first attack. That's a lot better. 24.
That hits.
If it's a crit. No. It's repeating a lot of the same roll. That's 10 harpoon damage. And I can't help but this, but 4 healing necrotic for her, I guess.
Okie doke.
And I need to make a Constitution saving throw to keep concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Yes.
It's half of 22 would be 11, so I still have it, so just need this better than got it exactly for it. Take away that healing that it did.
Cool. Awesome. In this tough
Straight
moment,
10 damage.
yeah. In this tough moment, you've made a tough decision, but you're still in the fight and you're still doing damage.
I did not like that.
Leanna, it is your turn.
Once again, Leanna is going to have her hands crackle with electricity, and she's going to cast Shocking Grasp with advantage.
Okie dokie.
14.
14 misses.
Why can't I hit anything? And this is her talking. I know that the dice are being the dice. And she's then going to, with advantage, try and smack Layla with the hilt of the dagger again.
Okie doke.
Another 7 and 4 for a 14. What the fuck?
Just the visage of your sister in this state, the rage, the pain, the horror of her wings, her eyes. The fear has subsided from you, but still a little bit of it lingers.
It's not the fear so much that it's family. Don't really want to hurt her.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Lucy, you're up next. Uh-oh.
Lucy, you there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get there.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
I want to do more, but I don't really want to burn a key point. I guess for now I'll just throw 2 darts at her.
Okie doke.
26.
26 hits.
For 8.
8. Okie doke.
And then 21 for another 8.
Okie doke. That second one, as you throw one and you gain her attention, making impact, the second one comes flying at you, and she grabs it and throws it back.
Then I attempt to grab and throw back what she grabbed and throw back.
If you want to use your reaction, you can.
Yeah.
She rolled a 14 to hit you anyway. It also uses a key point, just so you know.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, to throw it back.
Free. Well, it's not exactly free damage, but it is damage. How... She hasn't spent, or what I assume, because that they were differently, but does it look like this monk has used up a lot of their resources already, or no?
She looks like she's still pretty strong.
Okay. Well, it doesn't hit me anyway. I'm going to let it go. I am going to burn a key point to take the dodge action, though.
Okie doke, understood.
So I think until the start of my next turn, she will have trouble stunning me again because of the disadvantage. And also because I have a dwarven ability to do so, I'm going to roll some hit dice. But I can take care of that while the next turn's happening.
Okie doke. Estelle, you're next.
All right. I stepped through the shadowed backstage, so what's happening here, if anything?
Can you see in magical darkness?
I can not, but I can see if there's something that will let me do that. Hold on one moment. As I look through my spell list. I do not have anything like that on me at the moment. No. Alright. So I'm just flat out blind then.
Yes.
Alright.
Welcome to my life.
Okay. Well, this isn't working. So instead of doing that, going to step backwards 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, get to the edge of the stage. And let's see, how far is this? 45 feet, okay. Okay. So I would like to cast, for my action, I would like to cast Conjure Woodland, or, well, do I want to do that? It's a 4th level. Yeah, no, what, I'll do it. Conjure Woodland Beings for my 4th level spell slot.
Okay. Just keep in mind, you have to keep track of the stats on this one.
Yep. Oh, wait, I thought I had that pulled up. Alright, give me one moment as I, is there any statistical difference between, Quickling and Lightling?
Yeah.
Alright. Because I'll go with the Quickling by default, but...
Yeah,
I...
what is the What can you summon with Conjure Woodland Beings?
With Conjure Woodland Beings, I can summon 1 Fey, challenge rating 2 or lower, 2 Fey creatures with challenge rating 1 or lower, 4 with 1/2 or lower, or 8 with 1/4 or lower.
You would be able, because a Lightning has a challenge rating of 2. So, I don't believe... Your highest challenge rating was 1?
No. The highest challenge rating is 2, and I can summon 1 of them.
Yes, so you'd be able to summon 1 Lightning.
Okay. So now it's, do I want 1 Lightning, or do I want 2 Quicklings? Let's go with the Lightning.
Okie doke. Summoning with your magical abilities, a Lightning dashing out of a dark portal, coming in, looking around. There's excitement and exhilaration on his eyes, or in his eyes. For reference, his speed is 300.
Okay.
And his hit points are tripled, so he has 30.
And 30 HP. Okay. And for my own reference, are most other things the same?
Most other things are the same. Any dexterity score, so like sleight of hand, acrobatics is doubled.
Okay, thank you very much. Alright, I have the Quickling stats up, and I'll just remember. So anything dexterity based is doubled. Would that also apply to attack rolls?
Yes.
Okay. As Estelle summons the Quickling, or the Lightning rather, she's going to point at Alayla and say, "That one's our enemy. So we really need your help right now."
Okay.
And for a bonus action, going to do another star form of the Archer shot. 12 to hit, that misses.
That misses. She's able to dodge out of the way.
Alright. That was my action, bonus action. That will be my turn.
Okie doke. Does the Lightning roll its own initiative?
I believe it does. Let me double check what the spell says. Yeah, roll initiative for the summoned creature. It has its own turns.
Okay. It has a
So-
plus 12.
Alright. /R 1d20 plus 12. That's a 20.
I think that matches passive.
Wait, what?
Didn't you roll a 20 for your initiative?
No, 21.
21. Oh, so it's just below
You're faster
passive.
than a Lightning.
Oh my goodness.
Well, as this begins to happen and things are starting to be conjured and moves are starting to be made, Alayla stands there and then she shifts her body, looking towards the darkness that you just came from, Estelle, and she begins to say, No, I can still do this. No, I can still get it done. Just give me more time. And at that moment, you all begin to feel the room rumble and shake and move. And everything begins to be unsteady. Estelle, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Understood. 21.
21. As it begins to shake and rattle, it begins to knock you off of the stage, but you're able to keep your footing and keep from falling flat on your face. As this continues, there's a moment of stillness as you all wonder what just happened. You see Alayla retract. Ooh, sorry. You see Alayla retract her wings, hold her head, and just let out a scream. Ah! And as she does so, she begins to fade and disappear until eventually there's nothing.
Leanna wants to really look.
Even with a natural 20, you would see that clearly there's nothing in front of you at the moment.
Oh. Allie.
And as you guys reel from what's happening, the shaking begins again. Everything begins to rumble and move, and you swear you feel you're being lifted. And you're being lifted higher and higher. The cubic...
As she's being lifted, Leanna wants to call out to the sky, Bethel! As loud as she can.
You call out to the sky, your voice booms loudly, and it echoes, and you're certain that someone was listening. But the ascension still begins. Lucy, Passeth, you feel yourselves begin to feel almost weak under the pressure, the sheer pressure of the lift as you move faster and faster. Lucy, Leanna, and Estelle, there's you with your strengths currently feel yourselves almost getting pressed down to the ground. The Lightling looking panicked, unable to move any faster. And you guys go higher and higher and higher and higher until you stop. And as you come to a stop, you realize that before you is no longer the floor of the purple miasma, but a hand of bone and fire. And as you stand there and you look behind you, there's a moment, a beat, and you see this. Before you, standing a being bigger than one that you've ever comprehended before, even bigger than Bethel. You see one skeleton, head surrounded by a halo of flaming swords, a chest illuminated by a hellish fire. And he holds you in his hand, long and gnarled and bony, and looks down with his vacant eye holes, this void black pits, as he says, It was good while it lasted, but it won't last any longer. And this
What does
figure,
that mean?
the resplendent promise, begins to extend out his hand and open his mouth. And you hear this horrible sucking noise as around you, Paseth, Lucy, Estelle, Leanna, Lightling, there's a horrible vortex, a tornado of what can only be described as a movement of bodies of will, almost looking like a blizzard, as you hear screaming, a coalescent of horror, as coming up to the resplendent promise, you see the souls of Tiān 2, the Dianzushi, and they begin to be sucked into his body, into his mouth, eyes, and nose.
No!
Ethal! Bunag! Come! We found him!
As you call out, Leanna, you hear the sound of footsteps. They sound so close yet so far. And as the souls continue into the resplendent promise's body, you begin to see in the distance Bethal running as fast as he can. The sheer size of him, indistinguishable from anything, or distinguishable from anything. But as he continues to run towards you, you see he runs, and then runs through the resplendent promise, and begins looking around as if not able to see you.
What have you done?
What was mine? The promise of me.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that the promise of you is about to be broken. And Estelle's going to take a random hot shot.
As you begin to cast your spell, go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright. It was... be Guiding Bolt at first level. A 13, which I doubt does anything.
As you say that line and you cast a guiding bolt, the laughter continues as the other hand winds back and slaps the guiding bolt away. The wind caused from it causes you to go back to the end of his palm on the other side, almost teetering off, as he says, "Well, you got to see the end. Lucky for you." And he
Leanna's
balls
going
his...
to throw a special card.
Okay. Roll to hit.
22.
22, you throw the special card, and as you do, he winds back up and smacks it away.
Yep.
Insolent, but that's fine. You've now reached your end. Say goodbye. And he raises his hand up and begins to bring it down on you. And only 2 feet above you, it stops. this blue sheen stopping it. And as his fist stops, he goes, "What?" And as he pulls his arm back, it almost looks like it's on a puppet string. Like he's not able to control it. And his other arm, the one you're standing on, begins to lower, but as it does so, you don't. And his arms are pushed back to his sides and in a position almost nonchalant if it weren't for the balled fists. And because he is skeletal in nature, he cannot make expressions with his face, but you can feel the anger. You can see the incinerator in his chest beginning to heat up again as you guys look down and you see that you are all standing on a bright and brilliant pillar that stands just as tall as the giant in front of you. And you realize this is your last stand. Party, can I get you for the last time this season to roll for initiative?
Let's
Let's
go!
fucking go. 15.
19! I finally didn't get a natural one.
That's more like it, a 9.
Solid 8.
Are you fucking kidding? God damn it. God damn my goddamn initiative rolls. I hate you. I hate you so much. That's a fucking nat 1. How dare you? Ah!
He's so arrogant that he doesn't care that it was not.
God damn.
I'm sorry, I'm dying. I need to mute myself so I can wheeze and laugh.
As a note for all of you, remember how I asked you to make that extra copy for your character sheet?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Please have that out, or have that ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Let me write down the initiative real quick.
Oh, is the Quickling still here? Or Lightling, rather?
Hold on.
For the copy of the sheet, should I remove the magical item and reduce my armor class?
You should adjust it to what your current character sheet is, yes.
Okay. Hit points and everything?
Yes. The Lightling? Did you hold concentration onto the spell?
Yes. I would have tried to, at least.
Okay, then it is still here. Roll initiative for it.
Alright. So that's d20 plus 12. /R, 1d20 plus 12. He gets a 30.
Well, guess who goes first in the climactic battle of the party?
Little buddy.
Okay. Yeah, so here we go. Party. The final fight. And the fucking Lightling begins.
Oh, it makes sense.
Alright. Alright. Well, little buddy is going to run up to this son of a gun and stab him 3 times.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit.
1 for it's the standard plus 8, so I'm assuming that wait, that what did you sorry, I'm trying to do math in my head. So it was a
That would be a
23 on the
31.
roll. Yeah, so I'm assuming 31 hits.
Yes, that hits.
For the damage added would also be doubled. Like, so for what it rolled plus number doubled.
I believe so.
Okay. Just want to be sure that I'm asking right. Okay, so that's 4 plus 12, so that's 16 damage for the first. Second strike is 28
That hits.
for so that's 13 piercing. And then third and final is plus 8, that's 21 plus
21. What?
I was gonna say the damage. Does 21 hit?
No.
All right. So yeah. So that was. Let's see. 16 plus 13, so 29 damage on the Quickling's first turn.
You see the Quickling going at this entity as fast as it possibly can, striking at lightning speeds. But the actual hits seem to be not landing very hard at all. It's damaging, but not very much.
Hey, I'll take chip damage.
Estelle, you're up.
All right. For my action, I am going to, where is it? For action, I'm going to third level guiding bolt this sunbeam. And rolling it. 26.
26 hits.
That was almost a natural 20, frick. Alright, that will be 24 radiant damage. And now the next attack against him has advantage.
Estelle,
Yes?
as you strike and you cast Guiding Bolt and you hit him this time, his body recoiling, you hear in your head, I know you're out there. Keep fighting. Please.
Estelle's going to smile and not sure if a response is even going through, but she'll say, oh, I'm gonna fight to the bitter end, sis. I'll make sure everyone gets out of this. I love you. And Estelle, for a bonus action, I want to leave the advantage up for Leanna. So instead of attacking with my bonus action, would I be able to use it to make some kind of check into the Resplendent Promise to figure something out that might give us an easier time?
Roll an Arcana check.
All right. Arcana, there you are. An 18.
18. From everything that you have gained knowledge about, this creature before you is mighty and intimidating, but he's also seemingly not whole. There's obvious weak points. His body is frail and skeletal. You aren't sure about the giant side, but he's obviously undead, and you saw that your guiding bolt did an extra bit of damage. So that will factor in, but there's also something familiar about him. Almost like his being is giant, undead, and fey.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Giant undead and fey. Right. I, at the moment, can't do anything with that knowledge, but I'm going to definitely keep that in mind and share that. I'm not going to say it in character because my mind is just racing right now and I don't think the words would come to me, but I do share that information.
Okay. Everyone knows that this giant is a giant, fey, and undead. As your turn ends, Estelle, there's a movement from the Resplendent Promise using all this is 4. Yep, all 4 of his legendary actions this turn. And I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw. DC 19.
Oh.
Exactly 19.
Exactly 19.
7.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural
Ooh.
20.
Dirty 20.
I really
nice.
needed that because Passeth is looking really rough.
As you guys start to feel this force, this almost like gravity intensify, Lucy, you're able to steady yourself. Passeth, despite your weakness, you're able to steady yourself again. Estelle and Leanna, you feel something change, something twist in you. Oh, okay. Estelle and Leanna, for the
Yeah?
next turn, decrease your level by 1.
That's what the second sheet's for, right?
Yes.
Are we modifying the second sheet or modifying our original sheet?
Whichever one is easier for you. I just wanted you to have a copy so it would be more convenient.
I love this. I love this. This is so epic. Okay.
Okay. Don't lose all that much, at least.
But I will warn you, for Passeth and Leanna,
Mm-hmm.
there are consequences if you remove your cleric or sorcerer level.
Yep, I dropped a rogue level.
Yeah, don't want to do that.
Okay. That was his legendary action. Leanna, you're up next.
Advantage special card.
Okay, roll it.
Natural fucking 20, let's go.
Hell
Let's freaking go,
yes! Roll it.
Yeah.
3. The Reaper.
Oh!
9, and that's 9 points of damage from the throw.
Okay.
The Reaper! Frick, man!
I don't
That's
think
perfect.
you've seen this, Lucy. So, first, I have to Google a wild magic table at random.
Let's go.
What's a good one? Is this a good one? This looks decent, right? No, that one's... Ooh, this one says homebrew. That's bound to be stupid.
Just grabbing something.
Yeah, I'm literally just taking a random wild magic table. I do not review it. I do not check it. I just see it does have like one good thing on there. This one looks funny. Yes. Leanna, roll me a D100.
Okay, here goes something. 1.
Okay. Oh my god.
And my next question is the wild magic effect affected by the crit?
I was going to say, roll another D100.
Oh,
46.
I was so hoping that would be a 100.
Okay. Oh, this is
That would have
dumb.
been tasty. That would have been tasty.
So, the one, I will read this right now.
Uh-huh.
Roll on this table at the start of each of your turns for the next minute. Ignore this result if rolled.
Oh,
So.
Okay. So, and the 46, your face appears like that of a dog for 1d4 hours.
Like a dog.
So, Lucy, since you've never seen this before, you see Leanna throw a card and it makes impact in the center of the resplendent Promise's chest. And as it does so, these large skeletal hands appear around him and look like they're about to go for something. And then they just kind of wrap around his face and pull it forward, and now the resplendent Promise looks like a dog.
Like just a giant floating dog.
Yes, a giant undead dog, yes.
What kind of dog?
Let's go with a Doberman.
I just want to be clear. Is it a person with a dog's head or is it just a dog?
It is person body dog head.
Lovely.
That doesn't normally happen. Matter of fact, nothing that does normally happen.
Jesus, I love this wild magic table already. It's so stupid. The start of
Stupid dog, you make me look bad.
So, remember, Leanna, to roll a d100 at the start of each of your turns.
I will.
My stomach hurts.
Anything else on this turn?
Bonus action to throw another card.
Regular?
Regular, I can't do special without a sneak attack.
Gotcha.
25.
That hits.
That is 8 points of damage.
Okey-doke. Are you moving?
No.
Okey-doke. Passeth, your
Oh
turn
wait,
next.
I forgot to add my sneak attack to the Reaper and heal that amount, half that amount.
Ah,
And that's a crit, so that'll be doubled.
yes.
Sneak attack was 19, so I heal for 9.
Yes.
do I get any of that too?
Sorry, bud. Warding bond doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, as much as I want to smash this guy, I am very, very hurt.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to.
sorry to interrupt, but just as a note, surprisingly, uh, as the as you were being raised up and the ground was coming up from beneath you, damaged. Boxbot will take uh, 12 points of damage from the fall, but Boxbot is back with you.
Yeah, let's go,
What?
buddy!
Oh, he just barely is still standing. 12 points?
Yes.
Yeah, he's at 2 HP. So, both me and Boxbot are going to be doing some healing for ourselves. I'm second level cure wounds for me. That is 11.
While you do that, sorry, again, I'm getting ahead of myself. Leanna,
Uh-huh.
as you threw that card and you made the Reaper do all this nonsense, you do hear a voice in your head too. The voice of one Iggy who calls out and says, I can feel you fighting. Keep going. Please.
We won't stop till this thing's done.
Pass up.
That's 11 healing for me, and oh man, 12 for Boxbot.
Yay.
Healing that falling damage.
Paseth, you begin to hear in your head, I know things are looking rough, but you got the spirit of a dwarf in ya. Keep going. The voice of Malman.
Can't stop, won't stop. And bonus action, fire a stone shot.
Okie dokie.
At least that's something I can. Nope, never mind. That's a 13.
13. As you're repairing yourself or repairing Boxbot and healing yourself, you try and shoot out a stone, but it bounces off one of the ribs and begins to heat up as it gets close. Would you like to move, because you're with everyone else in the middle-ish of the platform, and you're about 25 feet away from the Resplendent Promise?
Just standing in front of, shield up, ready to protect both me and Boxbot. Very weakly, but we're still there.
So you're staying where you are?
Yep. At least moving in front of everybody. Like, I'll go in front of Leanna and Boxbot will go in front of Estelle.
Okie doke. Gotcha. Lucy, your turn.
I'm not really magically equipped to deal with this guy, so I have one trick.
That is true, but you do also know now that he is part Fey, so iron does special stuff to him.
So I'm just going to try and maximize the one thing I can do, which is run straight up to this skeleton dog thing, grinding my knuckles together to sort of like loosen up the dust of the iron, and pop Flurry of Blows.
Okay, totally.
Get my attack action up. And so on that first attack, that'll be a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. So the damage will be 16.
Is that before or after the double?
After. I'll tell you the after. So it's 16 magical damage that is also iron. And then on that, I want to burn a key point to Stunning Strike.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, stun that promise.
That's a... God, my fucking dice roller. That's a 25.
25, okay. And as part of the same attack, because it does not specify needing an action, I also would like him to make a dexterity save or fall prone.
Okie doke.
As it's a flurry of blows hit.
He rolled a 12.
That was a failure, so he falls prone, so my attack
He's
should have advantage on him.
Going to legendary resistant.
Okay. Then on my
Okay.
second attack, I'm going to hit him again.
But you used up a legendary
That's
resistance.
a 10.
You don't make promise on that one.
Okay. 22.
22 just hits.
Okay. And so the damage for that is total 12. And can you make another dex save?
Okie doke. 15.
Okay, that succeeds. But can he make another con save?
22.
Okay, he succeeds. All right, third hit, can't do any more shenanigans. I mean, fourth hit, can't do any more shenanigans, but just hit him for 25.
Yep, that hits.
So the damage is another 16.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah. Laying into this fucker, you realize it was probably a good thing that you didn't knock him prone. Because as you get up and you can actually see over the edge, you just see the country below you. So him being knocked prone might have been real bad.
Or might have been gravity damage of a meteor scale.
That would have been an extinction level event if he's as big as we think. Holy frick.
He is as big as we think.
Full disclosure to the rest of the group, I have 1 key point left.
Okay.
So don't rely on any of those landing. But there we go. And that's my turn.
Hey, that's fine.
As you punch, and you make purchases on this creature, you punch once and you see out of its rib one of those spirits come out, and you see the familiar visage of a half-orc man. As he drifts off, you, Lucy...
You can't let me not kill that guy, can you?
You just hear him say, "Thank you," as he fades. Okay.
Lucy doesn't say anything, he's just processing that in combination with he definitely ransacked his body for that gold coin.
So, it is now the Resplendent Promise's turn. I will need let's see.
Is it the start or the end of his turn that Estelle and I get our levels back?
The start of a new round, I should have said.
Okay. So we get our levels back.
After.
Yeah, after this turn.
Okay. Well, you just said start of a new round, and
Yes,
he
he's
gets up
the
to
last one to go.
Oh, right. I forgot. He rolled nothing.
Yeah,
I
he rolled a
forgot.
1.
Yeah.
Fucking skeleton dog man. I'm going to need a dexterity save from the Lightling and from Lucy.
All right.
Oh boy.
So, where's the save?
18.
18.
All of its dexterity are doubled from the quickling,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I don't see a save button, so I'm just gonna flat out roll a dex check. That'll be 22.
Yes, that definitely saves. So you guys take half of 33.
And
Oh, did I save?
Yes.
Yeah.
The DC
I would
was
like to
17.
evade for no damage.
Okay.
yeah, the
you
quickling
get
also
evasion
has
before I do.
quickling also has evasion, so it takes no damage.
Okay. So as it brings down its arm onto both of you, trying to rock the pillar, you're able to jump back out of the way, taking no damage and avoiding it altogether. Enraged, there's going to be a kind of swelling of fire in its chest, and it's going to spew out magma. I'm going to need
Bad dog.
bad dog. Yeah,
Bad
Fire breathing
dog.
dog.
I'm going to need everyone to roll me another dex save. However, before you roll, let's see, because you are, I will have Leanna and Estelle roll with advantage.
Okay.
Okay. So, first I'll roll the quickling.
Thank everything for that advantage. That's a 19 and a 1, so 26.
Ooh. Alright,
4,
so
but it's a natural one.
the quickling got 25, and Estelle will get advantage a 16.
I've got a 13 and Fox. Oh, you got a natural one. Good thing we healed, but that's probably gonna take us down.
Since this is the second attack, it gets reduced by 1. So. If you passed, it is a 5. If you failed, it is a 10.
Oh,
A 10
I
one.
am 10 points
fire
of
damage.
Oh,
I am going to not uncanny. Don't know if he has another attack.
So, quickling takes no damage, and I take 5.
Yes.
oh, and is warding bond still up? So actually, you will take half of that, and I will take another little bit of damage.
Okay.
Do you want to drop that spell?
Yeah, you do.
It's not concentration. I can't drop it.
Oh!
And I can't get more than 60 feet away from you, because that would turn it off too.
It'll be 3 damage.
Yeah.
The only way to get Warding Bond to drop is if Path Seth goes in one direction and Leanna goes the opposite.
Or if I finally go unconscious.
Or that.
Okay. He's going to take his third attack, which has to target one person in particular.
Oh, yeah, I can also dismiss the spell as an action. Never mind.
Okay.
But it will take an action.
Let's see here. You know what? Honestly, that fucking Lightling's being a real dick right now. So he's gonna punch the fuck out of it.
Alright, make it, if it's an attack roll, it's made with disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I thought there was. Let's see.
What's
Attack
the
roll.
Lightling's AC?
The lightlings, okay, the quickling's AC is 16, but since dexterity is doubled for everything, it would be 22, if my math is right.
Okay, 22. This is a direct punch, so let's go for it. That's a 16. It can't punch this fucking thing.
Yo, quicklings are OP. Or lightlings are OP. Lightlings are OP.
Okay. That ends its turn, which means we come back to the top of the round. It is the Lightling's turn, but before the turn can begin, I need everyone again to roll a Constitution saving throw.
And we get our levels back first, right?
Yes.
Alright,
13.
so I get the roll back.
17.
Come on, come on.
10.
21, baby!
Wasn't it that we needed to be a
18.
19? 18.
And actually, remind me, what are people's rolls?
13.
10.
Passeth,
Passeth got a 17.
Yeah.
Passeth got a 17. Let me double check what my reactions are, because I think...
Your Cosmic Omen plus 6.
Yes. So roll 1d6, and even if it's a 1, then it would succeed.
So, yeah.
Nope.
And
I was already.
I'll roll it.
I was already.
It's a... Yep, it's a 6. So, yeah, Passeth and I succeed with my help.
Okey-doke. So everyone that failed, you have your levels reduced by 5.
A 13 is a failure.
Yes.
Levels
Anything
reduced
below
by
an
5?
18. Huh?
Level is reduced by 5, you said?
Yes.
Ooh. Holy frick. Ooh. I love this. I hate it, but it's so good. This is so interesting.
It is annoying, but it also makes like things having planned feel like, oh, I made a good decision a minute ago. You know?
Yeah.
Okay. It is the Lightling's turn.
I have been
Alright.
nerfed pretty badly.
The Lightling will make 3 stabs with this dagger. Poke, poke, poke. Here's the first.
Hits.
And this...
Hits. Hits.
Yeah! So it's 13 plus 13 plus 16. So that's... I have a calculator next to me. 13 plus 13 plus 16 is 42 damage, piercing.
Okie doke. I'm writing down the damage.
Can't I see the rolls that you're making for the Lightling?
For some reason, it's automatically rolling to GM, and I don't know why.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's weird. But yeah, the Lightling is fucking stabbing it like a goddamn, like, dwarf on crack in a prison cell. Just going nuts. It's trying. It's trying. Yeah. Okay. Estelle, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to use the normal sheet, that's right. So... bonus action, still have the starry form of the archer up. So... where is it? There it is. Oh wait, why did that roll twice?
We'll just take the first one.
Yeah, I'll take the first one, so that's a natural 1. That makes sense. And that was a miss, so... instead, I will next go for... another guiding bolt. This one will be at first level. The 11 to hit. Dang it! All right, that's my turn. Up. I have my reaction back, so that's good. Let's see. I don't want to move. I want to stay close to people. I should have used the bonus action to do something different, but that's okay. Yeah, I use my action, bonus action, and that will be my turn.
Okie dokie. Leanna?
To roll that D100.
Yes, please.
Oh,
95.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Cool.
Again?
Yeah, again. Fuck again. You see that the hands begin to just run down the resplendent prawness, just like nails on a chalkboard, just reeking at its skin, at its barely there flesh. And you see that it has become vulnerable to all spells.
Oh, that's
Let's
lovely.
go.
Does that, I
Oh.
have a question.
ha.
Also apply to spell-like effects?
You know what? Fuck it, yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, Leanna's going to hold out a hand and cast Ray of Frost. Oh, almost did the wrong sheet. Natural 1. Guess that makes sense since she's level 2 right now.
So, quick question. Vulnerable to all spells. Does it say a turn limit on that we would know, or just undefined?
For a minute.
For a minute, for 10 rounds. Let's go, okay.
Is that damage or saves? Vulnerability.
It just says you gain vulnerability to spell damage for a minute. So
So double
anything,
damage.
anything that is spell damage, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, if at first you don't succeed, throw another rock. Magic stone.
Okay.
9. I don't hit, but I did my damage this round.
Yes, you do.
Oh, yes.
Passeth, you're next.
Leanna's feeling
Oh.
really fucking weak right now, so she's going to hide behind Estelle.
Okie doke. Sorry.
I am going to lumber over to him. And with my final second level spell, just try to touch him and cast Inflict Wounds at second level. Just desperately trying. There we go. That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Let's go, buddy.
Ooh, one of them's a 10.
Ooh.
A 9, a 10, a 7, and an 8. 34. Double that because he's vulnerable.
So that's 68 points.
Of
Yes.
necrotic damage, yep.
68, yeah.
Okie doke. Yeah, you touch this thing, and with its vulnerability to this bullshit, There's a lot of crumbling and cracking as you can hear the resplendent promise crying out in pain. Ugh, damn you all!
This is for my sister.
Anything else?
I know I'll probably be at disadvantage because I'm right up to him now, but can I just try to aim right up his chin with a stone shot?
Go right ahead. It's not a disadvantage because it's such a long fucking shot.
19?
19 doesn't hit.
Nah, yeah.
Okay. Foxbot?
Yeah, he can try to hit too.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's no matter what. I think is +5, so yeah, no.
Okay, Boxbot is trying its best, but you got one real solid fucking hit on it.
And I need to get out from outside because mosquitoes are eating me.
Okie doke. Lucy, you're next.
It's his neck clavicle area, more than 60 feet away from me, but less than 120.
I would say yeah.
Okay. I reach into my belt pouch and say, yeah, I've been saving this since I left home, but I think killing a god is probably worth it. And I pull out a little magical egg-looking metallic device with gears and spinny bits. And I pull the pin from a Gnomon Guard grenade, which is in your compendium.
That is.
And I'll send it to you. I wrote it down. He needs to make a dexterity save, a constitution save, and then after that, we roll on the Wand of Wonder table. It's a common item. Reason? Probably because it's one use.
Okay. Okay. Holy fucking tits. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I did not. Oh. If a creature plays it or teleports on me, okay, it's 1 to 3 times. If it any effects, what the fuck is this? Okay, so Dex save. That's a 12. That fails.
Okay, and the con save?
And the con save is that's a 26.
Okay, so it'll be half damage from the thunder.
Okay. Which is still full damage. It's just normal damage because it's...
Full damage, yeah. 86.
You son of a bitch.
I played by the rules.
You did. You did. That doesn't make you any less of a son of a bitch.
Okay, so the full thunder damage will be 31.
Okay. Shit.
And the complete fire damage will be 66. And then roll on the Wand of Wonder table 3 times.
I
That's
don't
a
know what
D100.
that is.
I got you.
D100, there we go. Result 21 is
It casts Detect Thoughts.
it casts Detect Thoughts, yeah. But if it didn't creature, it instead takes 1d6 damage. So he takes 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then the next one, 79. He casts Fireball. He is the locus of the event as per the wand. Another 86.
Oh my god.
Are we bullshitting this boss to death?
Spell damage. So He should save, right? Because it's a fireball, so it's a dex save.
Yeah, let's
I want to be
fucking,
fair about this.
yeah, let's fucking roll that. Yep, nope, fuck me. That's a 3 on the dice.
Okay, so that's 48 fire damage.
God. Okay.
And the last roll on the 1-to-1 table.
Oh my god. Power word.
Sorry.
code.
I'll play human fighters from now on. 99.
99.
It must make a Constitution saving throw. And since it's not choosing a target, just make a Constitution saving throw. I'll tell you the rest what happens.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
A lot of text.
Why are you the DM again? What the fuck happened? Are you fucking...
What was the result?
He has a plus 13 to his con, and he rolled a fucking 1.
Are you counting that as a fail? Because I don't want to assume automatic failure on a 1.
It is an automatic fail.
He is instantly petrified.
Well, was there damage with that?
No.
No.
Okay, well, guess
he-
what? He's
here
gonna
is-
legendary resist that bullshit.
Yeah. Here is the full description of the effect.
Yeah, it's just the stone to skin spell, basically. But yeah.
I'm crying. I'm crying, guys. Please calm down. This is so stupid.
Okay. Okay.
As my movement, I'm just going to cower from the retribution I expect.
Okay. Yeah, it's his fucking turn. This man, this thing, this entity of the great evil of the land, the one that has manipulated your friends, your family, has slaughtered hundreds of millions, has a dog face and is being made a fucking jump so hard. Oh, you're beating up this Doberman like no one's business. Okay. Yeah, no, he's gonna fucking take that punch first right at you, you goddamn son of a bitch.
Do you like the bonus action dodge? I'm not going to use that. Yeah,
That's a 19 to hit.
that hits.
Okay. What was the fucking...
Oh shit, I'm level 2 right now. I don't have a lot of help.
Oh shit! That's right! I fucking forgot when he takes damage. Oh no. Oh no.
Is that a no-no for us or for you?
No, for me, because I wrote it in because I thought I was being a dick with the level thing, so oh, okay. So that means it's oh, wow. Yeah, because every time you've been hitting him, essentially you've been seeing more and more spirits releasing from his body every time he gets hit. So he's getting weaker. And you did so much fucking damage in the span of like 3 seconds.
Now those crazy dwarfs don't know how to make magical grenades.
He punches you for 9 damage.
That is half my health right now.
So you are unconscious.
How does that work with the levels coming back?
I mean, I had 19, I have 10. That was maybe a little facetious. It wasn't exactly half.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you still have health left?
I still have 10 health, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you just get punched in the face, and it feels kind of harder than like maybe an orc punching you.
It may not have done more damage, but I felt the anger.
He's going to do a breath attack, which is also greatly diminished. So Roll your fucking dexterity saves, everyone. Everyone who got their level diminished, roll it with advantage.
19.
14.
Everybody doing that now?
Dexterity saving throw. If you had your level reduced, do it with advantage.
Oh, nice. And Foxtrot too.
Yeah.
No, 9.
9. Okay.
4, but
The damage is fucking reduced by so much.
So I might not die.
It's only fucking, it's one, yeah. That is 11 points of damage.
That's enough to knock me out at this point.
Okie doke. Leano's knocked out.
But how does that work with my levels coming back?
You'll find out.
Okay.
and with that pass. 19 pass.
Yeah, that passes.
Miraculous.
Okie doke. And, you know what? No, he's gonna make it. Yeah, no. He is going to roll an acrobatics or athletics checks for the lightning. So is that like a 32? When you get the chance, Alden, can you type it in the chat?
Oh, frick, I was muted. 32.
Okay.
Yeah, it is 32, sorry. I didn't notice I was muted.
No problem.
I apologize.
Okay.
Okay. The fucking lightning dodges his goddamn attack.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, that's its turn. Lightning, up next.
Levels
Alright.
come back, so how does that work for me?
You restore back to your original level. So your hit points. So let's see. You would go back to your original level, and then you restore back the hit points that you lost that round.
Oh, so I get the 9 health back?
Yes.
And I get the 11 health back? Or how much
11.
I took? Okay. So, minus 19. So I am at 11.
Okie doke. But since you were knocked out, you are considered stunned this round.
Okay.
That does not
Alright.
mean that your wild magic does not.
Yes, but does that also mean that I'm going to auto-fail the con save and lose my level again?
Is stunned autofail con?
I thought it was strength and dex. Let me double check. So,
Yep, just
automatically
strength and
feels.
dex.
Yeah, strength and dex.
Not like I'm going to pass the con saves anyway with my paltry +1.
Please.
You get it.
Speaking of which, can I get everyone to make a con save?
15.
23,
10.
naturally.
Oh, 23 as well.
I will use my reaction to give Leona 1d6,
Okay.
and that's a 3 to make it 18.
18 just makes it.
Okay, I'm stunned, but I don't lose my level.
Okey-dokey. So it's only Leon, or it's only Estelle?
It is only Estelle.
Okey-dokey. Estelle, you lose 1 level.
Perfect. My other copy was at 1 level, so don't even have to change anything.
Okay. It is the Lightling's turn. For the love of God, do not kill my BBG with the fucking summoned Lightling.
I will laugh my head off. Okay.
It is using the Fey Queen power to summon it, so it's not like it was just the Lightning.
That is true. That is true. All right. Stab, stab, stab. 1, 2, 3.
Third one doesn't hit.
Even with an additional +8.
Oh, +8? Damn it. Yeah, that fucking hits. Okay.
Okay. So
yeah.
that's 14 plus 14 plus 15,
Okay.
which is 43 piercing damage.
Understood. It is adjusted. Okay. Whew. He's doing work, and this fucker is not looking good. Woofer is not looking good.
I like to think that every time the lightning is stabbing, he's just saying the word stab 3 times in succession
Stab,
and
stab.
is just cackling incoherently in between. All right, that was the
Estelle.
Quickling's turn. And Estelle will for a bonus action at 2nd level cast healing word on Paseth of Leona. On 2nd level healing word on Paseth.
Oh, thank you.
So that will be 8 points of healing. Not much, but it's something.
Oh,
I am in double digits again.
Estelle, have
Nice.
you been rolling concentration checks for any time that you got hit?
Oh!
Normally, I'm
Oh,
much more on top of the ball for remembering to call that out. Sorry.
No problem.
No,
that
no,
was my
it's
bad.
good. It's just as equally on me for not realizing. No, I think I've been hit 2 or 3 times, so I'll roll 3 just to be safe.
Okay.
All right, using my new. All right, so here's the first. That's a natural 1, so lightning disappears.
There's a almost Terminator-esque moment as the lightning feels itself disappearing, and it turns around and gives you a thumbs up before it disappears.
I give him a thumbs up back, even though he hasn't seen it. All right. That was my bonus action. For action, I am going to huck a magic stone at the guy, and 22 to hit.
That just hits.
Nice. For 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okie dokie.
Doubled for 18. Mm-mm-mm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. You can tell that this boy is so stupidly low. It's nuts. Is that your turn?
Bonus action to heal, action to do that. So I am going to end my turn.
Come on,
Okay.
wild magic, finish it off.
Oh, please get a 100. Please get a 100.
37.
Ah. Alright, let's see what this is.
You're fucking kidding me. Oh my
What?
god. Oh my god. You know what? Despite the fact you're stunned,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to allow... You know what? I'm gonna fucking allow this just because it's nuts. Just because it's absolutely in-fucking insane that you rolled this.
I didn't even know what I rolled.
So... Leanna.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess I should ask this question. Maru,
Uh-huh.
do you know what a nautiloid is?
No, I don't.
Oh wait, I
Curious.
think I do.
So, there's these things that mind flayers fly on. They're ships.
Uh-huh.
They're called nautiloids.
Oh,
And you all... It's weird for you because you've never heard this voice before. But everyone hears in their heads, well, isn't this interesting? And because the fucking thing says you summon a fucking mind flare, you summon, not only do you summon Longstride, your uncle, Estelle, your brother, you summon his fucking nautiloid. And in what I can only describe as a Top Wing-esque moment, the fucking thing comes crashing into the Resplendent Promise. You see, like a child that is playing with a rocket ship, these skeletal hands just reach down and fling the nautiloid at the goddamn Resplendent Promise's head. You've never seen a spaceship before. This is fucking insane. The nautiloid conks it on the back of the head, doing, I don't know, 20,000 damage. Because that is insane. As Longstride just comes in, nails this fucker in the back of the head. And you see his head just... He begins moving and rotating, his balance unsteady. Estelle, you hear in your mind, watch out! I think he's gonna... And you hear the voice of your sister call out to you, but at that moment, you all see this body lean forward and crash onto your platform. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
I can't, I'm stunned.
You are stunned.
Uh,
19. No, 21.
Press
oh right. The old the other one. Okay. Dexterity with advantage.
Yes.
23.
23.
Same 23.
Okay. I will say that because you are close enough and you beat the DC by a good amount, Estelle, I would say that you're able to get Leanna out of the way of the skull that crashes into the pillar. As it does so, it caves in the middle, and you all begin to slide, and you fall down into the pillar. There's no sound except for the whirling wind rushing by your ears. Leanna, you are no longer stunned, and everyone's levels are back to what they were.
Okay.
And you are falling, and you are falling, and falling, and falling.
Featherfall.
You cast Featherfall?
Yeah.
Okay. Cast Featherfall.
I pass everyone a parachute that is just a giant leaf.
How long does it last for?
1 minute.
Okay. So you guys slow your falling. You're currently in this dark column, no light around you except for a brief luminescence from, actually would be from Estelle's body. And after a minute, you begin falling again.
Well, this is certainly a welcome home party.
Regardless of what happens, we did it.
You know, if we somehow don't survive this fall, I'm happy knowing I killed that son of a bitch.
Wish I understood how it happened.
Long stride.
No. I understand that happened.
Yeah. But how
Yes.
this? Oh, it was glorious. This is glorious. Out of character talk. This was glorious. This was fantastic. This was amazing.
Perception to see if there's any way I can tell what the hell's going on while we're falling.
I would say even with a nat 20, you wouldn't have any idea.
Okay.
Can we see anything?
You see the luminescence from Estelle, but that's it, as you all are just falling at terminal velocity.
Then I'm just going to mentally prepare myself to attempt to evade the ground.
Bayfall, can you catch us?
No response.
Oh, worth a shot.
Oh, I am just glad that we did it.
I'm just worried about Allie. I hope she's okay.
Well, if she isn't, then I'm pretty sure that with enough time I could probably do something to fix that.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Well,
Man, we were a long way up. Still are.
yeah. Like, is the ground coming any closer at all, or are we just that high up where it looks like it's still static?
Just static.
Huh.
Feel
Am I
like
sure
we're
we're
actually
actually
falling?
falling?
Huh?
Am I sure that we're actually falling?
I mean, the wind is rushing by your ears, and you're kind of just like floating like one would normally do when they're falling.
The ground's not getting any closer?
Nope. You can't see the ground.
Oh, right, because it's all
Uh,
pitch black.
Leanna's going to once again try and pop some form of Asimar wing type thing.
You concentrate and nothing.
I know I should be able to do something like that. Alayla can do it. Why can't I?
Diminishing effects, I guess.
First time I ever saw her do it was when she popped the bone wings against us.
No, no, maybe she just didn't know how or didn't have a reason to try.
I would like to take my action to, I don't know if these keywords even really apply, but I'd like to take my action to end one charm or frightened effect that's happening to me.
Okay. You still your mind, you focus back on your training in the martial arts, and you open your eyes again. Same situation as it was before.
Hmm.
An hour passes. Still falling.
Do we get a short rest?
Yeah, I was gonna say we're just falling. I kind of just gonna chill,
Yeah.
go to sleep.
Yes. Yeah, you
Okay.
do. So what are you guys talking about?
Actually gonna spend all of my hit dice.
After rolling just one hit dice, I'm already back up to full HP.
I am back up to full HP rolling my rogue hit dice.
Not gonna roll them because my minimum is a full heal from where I am. Yeah,
Still
I
a big
effectively
difference.
only took 7 points of damage from that fight.
Because you
Oh,
guys
oh,
rolled
lucky you
ridiculously
guys.
well.
I'm at 10 HP.
I was at 11, then I was at 8 when I was level 2, and then I died.
Tell me how much you're at after you short rest heal.
Trying to find my.
I am at 45 after spending all of my rogue hit dice.
76 at max after spending one.
You know, the worst part's the waiting.
Yeah, I mean, the ground can't come any closer. We can't go any faster. Hey, we raised that pillar earlier. Do you think we could try that again?
I have no idea how we did that.
Me neither. Estelle is going to strain out her arms and legs as though she's standing holding something up. See if that would do anything. Probably not, but she's trying.
You just stand up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you kind of stand up, and the wind rushes by you, and you're vertical, falling.
All right. Lifting her hands up as though holding something to see if maybe something, but she doubts it.
3 pillars holding something up. We may as well all try it. Leanna will join in.
Okay.
As the mechanized suit's kind of just flapping in the wind as it's falling. Not built to be able to hold it any kind of way like that. Like,
What are we holding?
oh, promise you I'm doing it inside here.
Huh?
Holding up the my hands,
Ah.
trying to hold up the pillar.
We're all
What is
doing the
Lucy
spirit
doing?
bomb pose.
Yeah, the other 3 people here are doing the spirit bomb pose. What is Lucy doing?
I'm very confused, so I'm gonna do the same thing, I guess.
Okay.
We're just throwing random ideas at the wall. We have time.
Yeah.
It's not like we're going anywhere. So in fact, I'm gonna slow fall and then try to angle myself so I make the point of a pyramid above whatever this pose we're doing is.
Okay.
Do you have anything to latch onto to slow fall?
No, I'm just a monk. I can do it.
I thought you needed a wall to hold onto to slow fall.
Nah.
Nah,
No.
you just
But wall running is
choose.
something I get later.
Okay.
So as you guys Ginyu Force pose, yeah, the wind rushes by your ears, and as the amusement of the situation kind of comes to a head, you guys are kind of just enjoying the moment and exactly everything that has come to pass in this short time. And as the accomplishments and, still things that weigh heavy on your mind are passing through, that's when you notice there's firm ground underneath your feet.
Huh.
Like it was just always there.
Huh.
Interesting.
We're still in darkness.
Uh, Now that you are on ground and the luminescence coming from Estelle, you can see that there is. It's like being inside of a pillar. You can see that the ground itself is earth, soft, and you can see that there are a few different doors uh, leading to the outside as you are surrounded by them at this point.
Well,
Uh,
guess we go.
yeah. This is
Oh
one
no,
heck of a
I
day.
can't fix Box 5 within a minute after he fell.
You could have fixed them in the hour.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you have to do it within an. I'll pull up the actual thing.
As a DM, let me make it easier for you. You can do it.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Uh-huh.
So Blackspot is healed, and there are 4 doors basically in a 4-corner kind of a corner. It's a circle, but basically there's one door to the northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast.
Any icons or anything on them?
Nope.
I literally pick a door with a 1 and 4 roll and head to that one.
Okay.
Whatever door is 2.
2 would be northeast. So, are you guys following Lucy?
Might as well see what's there.
Yeah. Let's go
I
see.
finally go through a different.
You go up to the door, and Lucy, you turn the door, and you try and push it, but feels stuck, like there's something in front of it.
And I try to force it.
Yeah, you can roll me athletics. If anyone wants to give the help action or guidance, go right ahead.
Don't
Yeah.
want to
Oh,
break down unknown doors.
yeah. Let's still help push it.
Okay, so you do so with advantage, Lucy.
21.
21. You kind of put your shoulder into it and poof, poof, poof. And as you do so, you push the door open and you see that what was holding you back was snow. And you all can see a blanket of white before you. The cold wind, feeling winter for the first time for many of you.
The seasons.
Oh, frick. Estelle's going to. We are currently at the northeast, so Estelle's going to go to the southeast to see which direction that is and try to open that door.
Okie dokie. Heading around the corner, are you guys just going to follow Estelle?
Yeah. Leanna's just stunned at what she thinks is the correct answer.
I had actually already gone to northwest.
You were going through the northwest door?
Yeah.
Roll an athletics check.
Okay. Very much with the nat one.
Yeah, it's real heavy, my dude.
Feet are kicking, but just sliding out.
So do
Yeah, I
you
got nothing.
follow?
Sure.
Okay. So, as you guys begin to go from the north eastern side and go down to the south, you're immediately stopped by the visage of something on the side of the pillar in between the 2 points. Because what you're stopped by are yourselves, or at least stone versions, as you see that Lucy is standing there, fists up, ready for a fight. You see Paseth standing on top of his box spot, pointing out dramatically. You see Leanna with cards in her hands, focused and aiming forward. Estelle standing there in a brilliant display of her fey queendom. Below, you see an epitaph written. To Estelle of Shuruknatau, the fairest Fey Queen, one of kindness, compassion, and generosity. To Leanna Monale, a fantastic performer, hero, sister, daughter, and protector. To Paseth of the Summer Court, inventor, mind beyond his time, ingenuity beyond compare. And then Lucille Drager, renegade and outcast turned hero and martyr. And you see the shrine built to you four.
This is a little premature.
I'll go up to the to my statue.
Okay.
Just kind of look at it for a second. Can I see if there's anything other than just stone about it? Maybe when it was made. I do have stone kind of put my hand on my stone face and try to figure out whatever I can about why this unusual statue is here.
For one, the first thing you notice, Lucy, is that this statue of you has a beard.
I snap its head off.
Okay. Yeah, I would say. You know what? For shits and giggles, roll athletics.
I want to put a key point into this.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh,
13, and then whatever the key point does,
Okay,
if anything.
I'll say that adds 5. So yeah, that makes it 18. I'll say you're able to snap it off.
The head,
And-
the whole head, not just the beard.
Oh yeah, definitely. Whole head comes off, and roll your investigation with advantage because of stone cutting.
14.
14. You notice that you were able to snap it off easier because it's almost like this has been done before. Like, this stone has been repaired, rechanged, modified, edited. And as you look down too, you also notice that the epitaph has been changed too. That it's almost like some bits have been scrawled out or new stone has come in to replace it. Yeah, it looks like this has been changed many times.
And I just look around, we're just in snow in the day. There's nothing else around here.
It is midday, and the snow is making it really hard to see because it is reflecting all of the light back at you. It's a cloudy day, but it's still bright.
Leanna would like to take a look at her statue.
Okey-doke. You see yourself standing there, cards, hands full of cards, and a determined look forward.
Does anything look off about it?
I mean, it might not capture how you kind of outgrew your outfit a little bit.
Well, yeah, but bet they weren't expecting me to grow. But it's more like how Lucy's had a beard. Is there anything that stands out that's just incorrect?
Not that you can see, no.
Let's go back and try the other doors.
yeah, yeah. That
Before I leave, I take my attacks and I want to pummel my statue into dust.
Okie dokie.
You know, and I'll do theirs too. I just something snaps at him and he just goes blank dwarf rage. Starts smashing all the stone.
I was gonna say, Leanna, as you begin to go back, you hear something with your passive perception.
Uh-huh.
Something on the other side of the pillar. Something that sounds a little bit like this.
Leanna immediately turns around and walks around the pillar.
Okay. You guys follow?
Yeah.
Stella's
Yeah.
definitely
If we're
gonna
hearing
follow.
something, I'll just follow that instead of. I'm still destroying my statue, but before I get carried away, I'll just follow them.
So, I was about to say, as I was investigating my statue, making sure that I got all the good details, my good side, you know. And before Lucy destroyed it, I'm like, oh. But now that that didn't happen, I'm just like, yeah, I'll follow plan.
More important things are happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, as you guys go around the curve, you, Leanna, first, you see a figure, and then the rest of you all see a figure. Human, fair skin, on his knees, in front of another set of statues. He has his head buried in his hands, and you can hear him sobbing. His form is large and very muscular, and he has gauntlets the size of Lucy on. Leanna,
Mm-hmm.
this is Balco.
Dad?
He removes his hands from his face and with a strange look looks up to you and the group. Who are you?
Dad, it's me. It's Leanna.
No. He stands up. This is another trick. This is another illusion.
I promise you I'm real.
No, you are not real. No.
Wait, another trick? Another? What do you mean? There have been multiple?
What do I have to do to prove that I'm me?
Who sent you?
No
Whose
one.
trick is it this time?
No one's. It's not a trick.
Doreen? Ethel? Which hag sent you?
None of them. By the way, Gertrude's dead.
She's been dead for years.
Years?
Years?
You're trying to trick me again. This is another trick.
No,
It is
no.
not a trick, I promise you.
What?
You are not.
Are we in the Feywild for a bit?
You are not.
I literally asked everybody else because there's no way I would know.
Okay.
Yeah. We
You
could have been.
You are not my daughter. My daughter died 35 years ago.
35 years?
What?
We fought.
And that is where we're going to end the session in the season.
No. What?
As the scene's closing out, there's just this look on Lucille's face that's slowly turning from confusion to anger to confusion to confused anger, thinking, 35 years people thought that's what I looked like?
No.
Now, the session may have ended, but the events have not. Tiān 2 is a land of legend, fable, and stories. One that dictates its rules and laws based on the tales that have been passed down for thousands of years. These tales permeate every corner of the culture, and they make everyone, everything, what they are. Beyond that of a guard, a knight, a king, a queen, a legend is something that far extends its reach beyond such trivialities. Party, you all have achieved something far beyond that of royalty, nobility. You've become legends. I want you all to level up to level 12.
Oh shit.
Are you telling me we just did a time skip? The power of time
Indeed, I
skip.
am.
Skip.
And Passeth and Leanna, be very
Yeah.
careful how you increase your classes, because how you do so is going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, it's very interesting.
So, with that being said, thank you all for tuning in to this season finale of Tiān 2. What lays
Oh.
ahead for the future? 35 years in the future. We'll just have to find out.
So long, everybody. And
So long, everyone.
I will. One last thing that I want to say. Bigby, you are absolutely the best DM I have ever had, and everything else is going to be compared to you from now on. That is I know that sounds too high, but I will say you are awesome, dude. Give yourself a pat on the back for this entire campaign.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude.
That's what I've been saying.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, everyone.